YouTube, I clicked start recording after the game had started. Our hand's pretty good, though. Hand's pretty good, though. Starlit Citadel means locations are about to change. It's kind of annoying. This could be a debris into absorbing and debris angle. Okay, we snap them now, right? Because this is probably Galactus, and we absorbing man here and debris to the right. Any tips for Omega Red? Omega Red's not really a playable card. Oh, eviction tip. Sorry, I missed that bit. How important is magic in this deck? In my experience, this deck got a lot better when we added magic. We played it a little bit before that, but having an extra shot to draw your key cards in Hazmat and Luke Cage goes a long way towards making it a lot better. How many hours till Sentry? I think Sentry is technically already out. The card releases for this game are weird. Thanks, I think. Are we magicking, chat? I think we're magicking. This is a Doc Ock variant I'm waiting for. It's so good. I probably don't want them to get Stark Tower, huh? Unless you your collection, if your collection level 700, unless you intend to buy one of the big whale bundles at some point that has extra collector tokens, I would not recommend saving for 6,000 collector's tokens cards. Until you are Series 3 complete, you only get approximately... Until you are Series 3 complete, you only get approximately 1,000 tokens per month. Oh, I forgot about my missions. I guess this has a 6-cost card in it. Yeah, we can do this mission using. We can do these missions using this. Good to have you lurking, Doctor. Have a good one. You can sub Mysterio for Hood, and you can sub Moon Girl for Absorbing Man here. What happens after your Series 3 complete? After your Series 3 complete, you start getting 400 collector tokens when you would normally be getting a Series 3 card, so you start getting 5,000 to 6,000 tokens per month. Oh, well, that's perfect. Uh-oh. Oh, that's more perfect. I lied.
Oh, snap.
I would be surprised if Thanos or Galactus D-rank. They have said that some or most cards will eventually D-rank. They have not told us which ones for sure will or won't. That's a little awkward. I don't have a good place to Wong now. I need to clear this out. By Zola if you don't have Venom. Zola sees some amount of play in Mimir, Mimi or negative builds, among other things. Okay, so they're a Surfer deck. Definitely a Wonger's Angle. I think it's a Wonger's Angle. Then we're hoping to peel Hazmat next turn, 1 and 4. Okay, unfortunately, there's no way they don't have 2 things here, so I can't play Green Goblin. I guess we're just playing Ironheart. Ironheart might win this game. We'll see. Feels like we're a favorite to win the middle. They're gonna get +9 on the left, though. 21. Yeah, I guess I'm supposed to leave, actually. I need an Hazmat. Raccoon, thank you for the 2 months. Appreciate you up with that Prime. Welcome back. There's nothing weird with the matchmaking, chat. Your lizard brain just has a hard time separating anecdotes from... The way human brains work, you remember things that feel like outliers more than you remember things that feel like average case scenarios. Statistics are an incredibly, yes, it's an evolutionary thing for sure. I believe my shop currently has Super Scroll in it. All of the existing Series 5 cards, I've resigned myself to waiting to get until they downgrade to Series 4 or 3, though. My plan is to simply buy every new release as it comes out moving forward. The oldest ones will downgrade first, though, so... Yes, matchmaking and shuffler complaints are... Is this game worth playing with fair monetization? I think Marvel Snap is the best new card game to release in decades, maybe ever. It's very, very good. As for, is the monetization fair? I don't know. People have... The monetization is very unique. Marvel Snap is probably the first and only digital card game where you can't just show up and swipe your credit card and suddenly have access to every card in the game. And that experience is frustrating to many people who traditionally play this style of games. I think we're probably just dead here. Depends on how bad their hand is. I guess there's no reason for me to play out this early. Just let them know what we're doing. They put 8 power into play. Really, they only need to put 6 power into play, right? I should have waited to play my stuff. Take my cube. Think they will release this game in paper? No, never. LOL. That's on me. We probably should retreat either way, but I definitely shouldn't play out on the last turn. I played previous versions of this deck with Typhoid Mary, and after playing them a bunch, I prefer this build without Typhoid Mary, yes. Dedicated Century, thanks for re-upping for the 2nd month. Welcome back. Appreciate it. Rage Quit, coming in hot for over 3 years. Good morning, good morning. Can split my Green Goblin here. As normally I don't use the infinite splits. I like the baser arcs. This one's got like a black sparkle on it. It's kind of great. Ready to swipe my credit card says I have no pin, bring on the bundle. I'm really hoping Dark Hawk shows up in my shop first today. He's definitely the one I want to build with more than Sentry will have some stuff to do too, but Dark Hawk's core looks like my jam. At least one less pixel variant to deal with in my shop. It's kind of boring one. I really want a black and white split on this card. I think I'm gonna. I guess I need more boosters on it to split it again. You know, 155 for a split. Hey, Machina, thanks for the brand new Prime. Welcome, welcome. Thanks for support. The big complaint I hear about Snap the most is that there isn't a good way to spend money to get faster progress. The best way to describe the collection system in Snap is that your options for collecting cards are slow, slower, and slowest. Like there's no option to just fast track it, right? I'll play one of these out. I'm gonna chill on. Viper is a play down the line in case we draw debris or something. Oh no, chat, they made my Green Goblin worse. Rewarded for sitting on the Viper. Wongers! I mean, he splits with the Kirby effect. I do, yeah. Okay, so they have my Odin. Oh, Wongers! Part of me wonders if I'm supposed to skip magicking here to play around Leech, probably. That's sad, but it's probably right.
Opponent snapped.
About Cosno my Wong. I just snap it on the Leech. Frustrating. Should have just gone with my gut. Just not. And that's honestly why the Leech leader deck is so frustrating. There's so many different pieces of top end they could have. You're generally speaking, I think, supposed to just like play your shit and that's the reason why Leech leader is so frustrating to play against is because game theory optimal play against it feels like playing Magic the Gathering. You're not supposed to try and read your opponent. There's too much fucking bullshit they could have, and you're supposed to just play your shit and hope they don't have their cards. Or hope if they do have them, that they sequence them poorly. Does not feel like the game of Marvel Snap that I've really come to love. Feels like I'm playing a completely different card game. And not in a good way. Alright, really need to draw debris here, chat. Viper. Alright, we're gonna Viper him Luke Cage and hope that they're Galactus and Glintar. Mr. Hot Nickels and Bad, I got your deck submissions. We'll start with those in a little bit. bad. Your deck sheet is filed as private still. Hey, Hot Nickel, that's a very generous donation. Thank you for that. You'll be our second one this morning. Deck submissions are open, by the way. We'll take about 4 more of those. We'll usually start with those about 11 o'clock. Actually, maybe we'll start with deck submissions early today, just in case my shop is good at 1 o'clock. Yeah, maybe we'll do that. We'll play a couple more with this. Yeah, I don't know. I feel like as much as I wish Leader had been patched by now, I'm kind of a little more forgiving this month. I will definitely be more critical of the rate of balance changes during non-holiday months, but the end of the year is usually a pretty slow time for most devs in general. I'm not expecting a balance patch till early January. Alright, I'll see in super strong, he says before getting leeched and leadered. Store worth buying with tokens. All of the cards I recommend picking up with tokens are found here in my Series 3 recommendations. I think we can win this game. I'm gonna snap them. I think we can win this game. We Green Goblin them on 3. We Wong on 4. We get to Hazmat into Carnage on 5. I think this is actually low-key great for us. Maybe high-key? It might not even be a Hazmat angle. It might be a Wong into Hood Carnage. Have some crap, friend. Have some crap, friend. I'm in a giving mood, chat. I'm feeling festive. It's the holiday spirit. Do 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 do. What a weird game. What a weird game. And that game really highlights why Snap is such a fantastic card game. Like, I could play probably 1,000 more hours of Marvel Snap and never experience that same game ever again. Right? It's just like, just this incredibly unique and special type thing that happened because of the location variants. Like, we'd even play that same matchup constantly, and it's not gonna happen again, right? Our hand's great into Carmitage. Our deck's great into Carmitage. What card do I enjoy more, Null or Galactus? I think Galactus is definitely the more powerful of those two. Yes, yeah, we got scarred. Don't hit Mr. Cage. Don't hit Mr. Cage. Beautiful. It's beautiful. Do do do. Do 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 do. I don't know that I have time to Wongers before debris before they fill stuff up. Maybe I do now. Maybe I do now. Get Cosnode and be sad. So Wongers doubles up on reveals. Karmatage doubles up on reveals. This game's about to get a little rocky here, chat. We're gaming. We're gaming. Leader players. Leader players. Socratic Phoenix and T. John. Thanks for the deck submissions. Bad! If you are hanging out, your collection sheet is still private. Let me start with those in about 20 minutes. Born in Lapagola. Same opponent. I appreciate those callouts. I rarely pay attention. Ooh, a piece of candy. Oh, snap. Perfect, Bad. Thank you. There's one, submit a collection sheet after filled out. You make a donation at the stream elements link there. Victory. With your collection sheet linked in the comment description. New here, how can you tell they were a leader player? If you missed it, they played leader in that previous game snapshot. It's just they copied my Carnage and my Carnage ate their leader. Unknown in the unknown locations. It's nice if he ends up in a spotlight bar with Dodame. Chill on demon, committing demon for now. Let's fill our center location up. Chat, there's nothing wrong with enjoying playing the good decks. Just know that we're judging you for it. Let's do this, I think. And then we're gonna Magic Crimson Cosmos on the last turn. Okay, so... yeah, with Luke Cage drawn, I think I do still want to do this, right? It'll be a little sad if we... I might have been right to Absorbing Man Debris here. Oh! Well, that's great. Let's go Viper, one of these. Luke Cage Hazmat.
Wind aid my hand.
Alright, the game is ending. This a Silver Surfer? No, just a Brood. Are we good? I think we're good, right? Mr. Cage, and then a little toxic lady. Can I get some toxics in chat? She's so wonderful. Poisonous to their cubes. Alright, that's gonna close up deck submissions for today. Thank you to everybody that sent something in. Shellers and Zach Crew, you are our last two. COVID girl. Zach Cruz, your Google Sheet is private. Please make it public. Thank you. This deck should be called I'm Britney, bitch. The Absorbing Man a bust this deck. I think you could replace him with Moon Girl if you're missing him. You want Wong and Absorbing Man, Moon Girl are all cards that help us, what's the word I'm searching for? They're all cards that help us, help us double up Hazmat is their goal. Ooh, Bifrost is actually pretty awkward for us here, because it means I can't set up Wong, because the Wong's gonna slide into kill. Yeah, Luke Cage making Hazmat super playable is awesome. Okay, Magic is a great draw for getting us set up here. Alright, name is Odin. Looks good, Zach. Perfect. Do you believe in magic? And this turn 7. Leech isn't real and cannot hurt me. Leech isn't real and cannot hurt me. Leech isn't real and cannot hurt me. What a fun game. I had fun, chat. Did you have fun? This deck is very bad into... This deck is very bad into the opponent's archetype. Very, very bad. Unplayably bad. Alright, let's start with some viewer decks. I'm done getting leeched. Deck request She-Hulk. Approximately how long would it take me to buy Pin Thanos with only 100 collected tokens currently? Bad if you're hanging out. Are you Series 3 complete? You are not. So, you will finish Series 3 before you have enough tokens to buy Thanos if you pin Thanos in your shop. It takes less than 6 months to finish. It takes a little over 6 months starting from nothing to get everything in Series 3. So, I don't know. Looking at this here, you have what? 1, 2... Cards collected, cards available. I really need to add a thing in here that counts how many Series 3 cards you're missing. You get about 11 Series 3 cards per month. So whatever the estimate is 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18, 19, 20, 21, 22, 25, 26, 27, 28, 29, 30, 31, 32. So you're missing 32 cards. So that's loosely 3 months. But I'm expecting starting in January, we'll start getting 4 new Series 3 cards per month as these start downgrading. Yeah, so cards remaining is counts these. So if you're looking at 32 cards to collect plus 4 new ones per month. You're probably looking at about 4 months to finish everything in here. So you're probably 5 months out from Thanos without spending. Remember, chat, these Series 4 and 5 cards, these are endgame bait. These are things to keep people chasing once they have everything in here. What if you're spending? It depends on what you're spending. So if you're buying the token bundles, you'll get 1,000 tokens per month plus whatever you get in the bundles, right? So the upcoming winter bundle that drops tonight is gonna have 2,000 tokens in it. So if you pick that up and you pick up one in January, you should probably get it in January. Because I imagine we'll have a 2 or 3,000 token bundle in January. Is my expectation. This card pool has Season Pass shaves off roughly a month. No? Yeah, if you're a Season Pass buyer, it accelerates it a little bit. The big thing the Season Pass buying shaves off is that you're not having to calculate 4 new cards being added to the pool per month. You're already going to have one of those from the pass, so you're only adding 3 per month is the big change in the calculation. Okay, so what we want to do is She-Hulk in this deck. So there's 2 directions we can kind of build around. The plural of anecdote is not data, Sean. So no, Luke Cage doesn't have a higher pull rate. You just anecdotally have noticed that more. Null seems not great. I think Null is a very narrow, specific card that goes into a very small subset of decks. It's good in the decks that it goes in, but it's not a, it's not like a wave or a brood that goes in a lot of things. Speaking of wave and brood bad, there are 2 kind of core She-Hulk shells that I like. We could build this kind of disruptive core with wave. Or you have Hood and Quinjet. We can build a more Moon Girl focused core looking to double up She-Hulk. I think are the two ways I've enjoyed playing She-Hulk the most. Do either of these jump out at you? Wanna look at a Quinjet build? Okay, cool. So what are you missing from my stock list here? You're missing Max and Jug. Saying Max, Jug, and Widow. I don't think any of those are core cards. I think Swordmaster is the ideal Maximus sub. Just want a card that has a lot of stats. Well, so, Neox, the thing you need to understand with the Wave Hulk deck is you're not waving early, right? You're like waving on 5 as a disruptive tool. And the key to those decks is that you get ahead early and you stay ahead as you head into the mid to late game. You have Mysterio, who's good with Carnage as well. We're missing Viper here. We have Carnage to clear Hood, so that's fine. Probably a Lizard angle. There's a world where I play Deathlock here. It's just a stat stick on 3 that can clear Hood and Mysterio. Alright, let's try this. They have Mojo. They do have Mojo. It's not a terrible call out. If the Deathlock doesn't feel good, we'll try Mojo. Dan, yeah, I should be able to fit you in. This is kind of a fun one in Bar Sinister. Because all of the sunspots soak the energy. So if we pass on 2, we get +8 on the left. It's Mysterio into Carnage. Gobble gobble. Okay, so they also have our She-Hulk now. I think I'm supposed to bank energy this turn to She-Hulk on 5, so that way they can't wipe her text off, right? I think is my plan. Come and get it. And if they leech us here, it actually just doesn't matter, right? Because we have Swordmaster and Lizard as our cards in hand, 2 cards that are. Actually, our hand actually gets better if they leech us. Just play this here and pass, right? That ties us here, and then we go to breakers in the other spots. We win the breaker, right? So we have the real Mysterio here. They're up by 6, we're up by 9. Yes, chat. Swordmaster is here as a final turn play. It's very similar to Maximus in that it's the big thing this style of deck does is it's building our own 6-drop on the final turn. Obviously, that game was a little bit weird because of how the sunspots played out. We're not like playing a traditional big play. Yeah, Swordmaster's budget Maximus for people that are missing Max. An ideal build of this deck plays Maximus in that slot. Is deck playable without Hood? I don't think so. Well, yeah, I mean, I guess we could clone demons. They said in the future they plan to add cosmetics for tokens like demon that get created. Carnage, nailed it. This Twitch stream is pre-recorded in front of a live audience. Thanks everybody for hanging out today. Appreciate you. Oh, you know what? I don't think I'm actually gonna have a window to play Quinjet. I probably should have Quinjetted to the left to make my Carnage 2 bigger. That's definitely what should have happened. God, Space Soda is so good. Yeah, that'll get us.
Escaped.
Feng Shui? You have every card. What do you get from chests? You start getting extra collector tokens. So once your Series 3 complete, you start getting approximately, you go from 1,000 tokens a month to 5,000 to 6,000 to make it easier for you to get the brand new cards when they release. Series 4 and 5 cards are priced to be expensive because they're end game player bait. Hood is a key card in this deck, and I don't think it is replaceable. Doing this. Well, Moon Girl next turn. Mysterio clone gets bigger in DC, which is nice. It's actually pretty annoying, because now I can't, well, I guess I can still Moon Girl copy Demon, which is what I really want, but... Hard hand size limit of 7 in Marvel Snap, and you copy from the left to the right, so we'll get an extra Demon and extra Ant-Man here. Not ideal, but it is what it is. I honestly don't know if I like the full this double up deck or the Move Miles deck better. I think there's a good chance that what's the word that I'm searching for? I think there's a good chance that the Moon Miles deck is better into these Leech decks because your She-Hulks are like super dead to Leech, right? Because you gotta pass on 5 and then you get Leech so you don't get to do anything. if you spend enough money and play enough Snap, you can have every card at release.
Mjolnir, to me.
The rough numbers are you need to play 40 to 60 hours of Marvel Snap per month, and also spend somewhere around $300 a month to have every card right at release. It is both expensive and time-consuming to do so. So this could be an instance where we lose Nexus but win these two potentially. I'm gonna stay for a cube. We're making their lizard smaller, and we're adding 10. Oh, Odin is so good.
Mjolnir, to me.
So close. Odin was a very good one because it added power here and here. I was counting on them. If they banked into Sunspot, we would win here, but Odin buffed this and buffed this. Yes, that's correct, Niv. And that's to have 100% of the cards right when they release. The one thing you need to understand, though, is you don't have to have every card right when it releases. Like, take what I'm doing, for example. I've decided I'm happy waiting for 4 of these cards. Shuri, Super Skrull, Valkyrie, and Bast. I'm just gonna wait till they're Series 4 or Series 3, and then I'll incidentally get them from opening my reserves, chat. Like, take a look at Null, right? Like, Null came out and, like, is, like, reasonable in, like, 2 decks, and neither of those decks are decks that I would consider to be the best decks in the game at the moment. So, like, it's a playable card, and you can do stuff with it if you like it, but by no means is it required to be competitive. A lot of the people that are, like, being negative and detractors about the Marvel Snap setup are acting like you have to be competitive, and, like, you have to have every card right when it releases to be competitive. I think I've talked about this before, but I refer to it as Schrodinger's card releases. I've seen a lot of people that are very dumb who have made the parallel statements that, one, if you don't have every card at release, you're only going to lose to new cards, and also nobody can get all the cards at release, and the system is bad because you can't get them all at release. So it's like, you both can't have them, but you're also going to lose to them constantly. And, like, the big thing that's different about Marvel Snap's card release from other card games too is that other card games don't make their cards cheaper over time, right? Like, in any other card game, like, if I started playing Magic Arena today, the price to buy into every card in Magic Arena today is the same as the prices when they came out, right? And that's different from other card games. Well, not even talking about, you know, tangible physical scarcity and stuff. I'm talking purely about comparing it to other digital things like Hearthstone or Magic Arena. Actually, that's a good call out, Doggett. With Magic Arena specifically, it's actually more expensive today to get into the older things because there's bundles and stuff that rotate it out. Yeah, that's true. Is Thanos bad without Quinjet? I mean, he's much worse without Quinjet. The subset of people who have Thanos and don't have Quinjet is small, I would wager, so I bet we don't really know the answer to that. Should I throw Mysterio down here? Or it would make Lizard smaller, but it would gum my board up? I don't know. I don't know if that's a worthwhile trade-off. But getting a second Mysterio for the last turn seems good, right? And then we pass here, and then we die to their copy of, we die to their copy of Leech. Yes, yes. Goose don't bother me, Chip. Alright, so they can't move vision from the center. And this is also getting +4 this turn. That seems good. Oh, you know what? I didn't sequence in a way that would play around leader. I should have done that. I could have played She-Hulk last year to play around leader. Worth noting I messed up. Alright, they're dead. Yeah, and honestly, one of the things that I'm hoping, and this is one of those things that could be copium, we'll see how it plays out, but I'm hoping that Snap ends up working in a way where they just keep adding neat and novel and interesting cards to their game long term, rather than, you know, we invalidate every deck with every card release. If Marvel Snap starts power creeping on a weekly basis, the game is not good and not playable. And regardless of if you could get the cards or not, it's probably not a game you want to play. I think it's the big takeaway I generally have. It's like, why would you even want to play a game if you're expecting them to power creep you on a weekly basis? A Quinjet here, and we'll probably armor over here, depending on they might play a third thing here as well. Then we'll see. Someone asked, recommended deck for doing the last leg of the Infinite Climb. I posted a Silver Surfer deck this morning. Yeah, it got me through the last leg of my Infinite Climb this week. Something that I've avoided doing on my YouTube channel that I'm probably gonna change and lean into, unsurprisingly, posting a deck list with the title "It Got Me to Infinite" is causing this deck video to perform much better than every other deck video I've posted on YouTube to date. Looking at a lot of other people that post regular Snap content on YouTube, the collection of people whose gameplay Snap videos on YouTube consistently do better than mine basically put something about Infinite in every thumbnail or title that they post. So I'm probably just gonna have to start doing that. YouTube's such a shit platform, chat. It's such a shit platform. We're dead here, right? They beat us 9 on the left. Even if they don't beat 9 on the left, I can't play 2 things here, right? Because Carnage is awkward. Is that a YouTube thing or a human nature thing? Drax, thank you for the 36 months. I mean, it's a platform thing, right? So like, to give you an example, part of the reason why I've focused on YouTube or Twitch for so long as my primary platform is once you have an audience on Twitch, the key to continuing to be successful on Twitch is simply showing up every day and putting on a good quality show for your audience, right? And just being here and putting in the work and making good stuff. Whereas YouTube, even once you've been successful and start to have a following, you still have to constantly clickbait people to get them to pull in. And you're right, that that's a degree of human behavior, but it's also to a degree how YouTube has trained people on their platform to behave. Twitch, as a platform and live streaming, encourages people to just show up every day if you're here putting out stuff, whereas YouTube encourages you to have to get them in the door every single day. You're correct that the way YouTube works, it is harder for newer creators to get found on Twitch compared to YouTube, and that's also a platform thing, right? Like, it's harder to get found on Twitch because most people on Twitch go to the game category and they click on people at the top of the game category, right? So that is also a platform / human behavior things. Yes, and actually, so I mean, I'm infinite, so I'm like not really snapping appropriately. I think a lot of people don't realize this on YouTube. When you're subscribed to a channel, if you don't ring the bell for extra notifications, the way YouTube works is when I post a video, it sends a notification to a small number of my subscribers, and then based on the percentage of people from my subscribers that click through to the video that got the notification, then the algorithm decides it should send it out to more people after that. So it doesn't actually even matter that you have subs there. It samples and says, oh, are people clicking into this, and then sends it out more, which is why, if you ever heard, I should probably mention that more. I don't think I ever tell people to ring the bell, but like, if you've ever heard a YouTuber say, and make sure you ring that bell, that's what they're talking about. That's why you don't actually see content from the people you're sub to. BRB going to ring the bell. I'm gonna play a demon here so we can draw a card. It's free. We'll soak a bunch of energy. Sorry, I'm gonna stop rambling about YouTube because it's like mostly whatever. It was just amusing to me that I posted a video of a deck that like actually got me to infinite, so I like put that in the title, and then it's just like the best performing gameplay video by a lot because of that. And by the way, for anybody that's new to the channel, you're not familiar with my background tiered on these platforms. We might lose here to a Silver Surfer, honestly. Ooh, okay, that's cheeky. Super cheeky. Well played, opponent. I have been making content here on Twitch for over a decade. I've been doing it as my full-time job for over 5 years. And for the bulk of that, I've like idly interacted with YouTube. Like the Hoaglandia Snap channel is the first time I've really put actual effort into a YouTube channel doing edited stuff. Like an interesting observation with my YouTube stuff is my educational Snap videos on YouTube have an incredible ratio of positive comments to negative comments. Like, they're overwhelmingly positive, the people that watch them, but they also have the lowest total view count of any of the videos I put out, because a lot of people don't want educational stuff. They want top 5 lists and the secret deck that's gonna get them to infinite and all that other stuff, right? Hood into the bar with today was definitely a snap on one. Watch, I'm gonna take my sweater off so the camera's gotta turn off for a second. Agatha sleeps behind my camera, chat, in case anybody's wondering. Someone asked, is this deck better than the other builds of this deck I played in the past? No, probably not. This is for people that are new to the live content. A lot of what I do here when streaming live is playing viewer-submitted deck lists. I think I'm leaving since my lizard's on the Nexus.
Escape.
Yeah, that's definitely true, Cavalcade. Total sub count and stuff like that is important as well. Is the Nexus featured? Yeah. Nexus and Bar is a weird, awkward combo, yeah. Is there a revenue increase to the corresponding effort put into YouTube? Yeah, definitely, Damwing. The last 2 months have been the most income I've ever generated on YouTube in my decade on the platform. By a not close margin. Alright, we're not gonna armor the Shadowlands, because if we hit a Carnage, I want to clean this out. Mysterio building up. We will be eating a 2-power Mysterio here in the middle now, but I think that's fine. Is Nick Fury the equivalent of receiving call? I mean, yeah, kinda. Yeah, I agree, Pierogi. I actually, and I know that this psychology is a little bit different from everyone, but I found that the way Marvel Snap's system is set up, I didn't feel like I needed to... Can we even fight over this over here? They're obviously a Surfer deck, right? When I was still building up my collection, I never really felt compelled to... like grind out levels constantly, or grind out rank constantly, because it felt satisfying simply building my collection to start. I've talked about this on stream before, but like, I didn't hit infinite for the first 2 out of the 4 months I was in the closed beta, because I wasn't focused on progressing my rank. I was focused on just building new decks and acquiring cards and trying things. Yeah, even now, I don't really focus on Infinite that hard. Like, yesterday's stream is like the closest you're gonna find to me being focused on Infinite, right? We're just playing decks and we're like, okay, we happen to be at 96 or 97. I guess we'll play this deck that I'm enjoying and I think is good for like the next hour or two to make the final push, right? It's not like I'm obsessing about every cube we win or lose on our way there. It just kind of rolls where it goes. Yeah, I don't know on this one, Bad. It definitely doesn't feel good into Surfer decks. And it also kind of has a hard time against Leech. I will say Carnage felt awkward over Viper. Yeah, I don't know that this is... Yeah, the wave build might be... It might be better for you to try and adapt something like this to your collection. Let me take a peekaboo. And Infinite. Well, Infinite doesn't do anything in the previous deck list we looked at. You're never playing Infinite and She-Hulk on the final turn. And playing Patriot on Leech. And honestly, like, that's kind of the problem with the current Leech leader deck. I think the current Marvel Snap metagame is kind of the most narrow it's ever been because the Leech leader deck kind of chokes a lot of decks out of the format. Like, I felt more restricted in which decks I can pitch as competitive in the last couple of weeks since this deck became prevalent than I ever had in the last 6 months playing Snap. They should nerf how Wave interacts with Hulk and Death. I don't think so. Like, we just got done talking about how I'm not even sure these decks are amazing. Like, Leech is a good counterplay to that. Yeah, historically, we've gotten a balance patch once a month or so, but I assume this one's going to be a bit delayed because of the holidays. That's my estimation. All right, let's take a peekaboo at what Mr. Hot Nickle's got here. They've got a lot going on. Something combo-y that's safe from leader. Been playing Lock, Thor, Locula, and Cerebro 2. I think a Patriot gamer. Shamgar, thank you for the prime, appreciate that. Yeah, they did buffs periodically during the beta. Hopefully we see some more of that. It's probably Patriot if they want something safe from leader. They have the stuff for the Patriot deck we played yesterday, right? Oh, they're missing Debris. That's a rough one. Coming back after a long time since started playing Snap, and this game's amazing. Good to have you back, protagonist. And a lot of old Magic regulars trickle back in as they've picked up Snap-a-Lappin'. Snapshot Superhero. Yeah, I don't think Leader's a card you can buff around, though. I think Leader needs to get hit with a bat. I don't know. So, like, I've had a lot of comments on the video this morning asking what they can replace Debris and Brood with. The Patriot Surfer deck is just not great without these two cards. Because, like, these are the only cards that, like, hit that Venn diagram where... hit that overlap in the Venn diagram where they get both buffed by both cards, right? Yeah, that's what I'd be doing, Gambling Prince. Completely ignoring Cyclops. Everybody has Cyclops, chat. Good. Glad to help you find happier pastures, Doji. Oh, you know what we could do? They want something combo-y? We have this pool has Mr. Negative in it, right? These are, none of these cards they're missing are... Okay, look at how pure this collection is, chat. They're missing 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. They're missing 7 cards and they don't have leader. The most honest player on the Marvel Snap ladder, Mr. Hot Nickles. The Chosen One. Yeah, they have everything in here. Let's play some negative, chat. This deck is great. Sometimes you get got by Leech, but a lot of the times you can get him. I take deck submissions at the start of the stream. We're closed for today, usually. It is a $10 donation if you are subscribed to the channel. It is a $25 donation if you are not subscribed to the channel. I think trading cards with other players will ever be viable. Nope, that will never be something that happens. If you had the ability to buy, sell, and trade cards, if you had the ability to trade cards with other players, you automatically add a secondary market where third-party sites will buy and sell cards for cash. That's definitely not something they want. All of the bundles that do not include collector tokens are purely cosmetic-focused pickups that are not worth purchasing if your goal is collection progress. They are only something you should be buying if you enjoy the cosmetics that they contain, and those cosmetics that they contain are a worthwhile price for you personally. How come nobody ever requests Jeff make them a leader deck? Probably because most of the people that want to see leader played are in other streams because we make fun of them too much here.
Face the might of Asgard, Mjolnir!
Yes, in fact, a big part of why Pokemon TCG is literally making an entirely new game client that recently went into open beta is because the trading market on their existing client is a giant disaster. Gotta snap them here. That's pretty good. Yes, we will be getting another one of those collection progression token bundles tonight. We'll have a video breakdown of that as well. Yes, that's also true what Duck Doodle said. Making a leader deck isn't really something you need someone to show you how to do. You literally just take the card and you put it in whatever deck you're interested in playing in. And we're gonna play Iron Man out here, so that way it doesn't get leached. Isn't that a good look at Iron Man, chat? This is the non-negative version, by the way. It's monochrome. It's beautiful. Do do do. Do 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 do. I had leader to a new deck, and then I rolled my face over my cell phone to complete it. God bless. I will probably do deck submissions every day this week, Braveheart. You gotta be early to the stream to get them in, though. I don't take them in advance anymore. It's just too much to manage in advance.
Escaped.
Sunspot is fine in this deck, but I think it's generally worse than the other options. Yes, yeah, that's what we're talking about. There's going to be a Sunspot bundle replacing the Apocalypse one. There's basically going to be 2 rotating bundles eternally in the shop, chat. There's going to be one bundle like the Apocalypse bundle. That's a bigger gold price bundle that includes a lot of credits and collector tokens in like one variant. And then there's going to be a secondary bundle that will largely be cash only, that are primarily cosmetic focused, that don't help you progress your account. If you want to see details on some of the upcoming bundles, I broke down the data mines in my video here covering the Apocalypse bundle. And then I'll probably post an updated thing tomorrow when the, what's it called, one goes live. One that's coming up. We'll do a live one, Crimson. Good morning.
Opponent snapped.
I'm gonna stay. Our hand's okay. Okay, so they're snapping because they're gonna get power into the Sanctum. You think it's more beneficial to spend gold on bundles or rerolling dailies? I actually broke down the numbers on this here as a comparison. You wanna take a look at them and make a decision for yourself. I actually don't even know that I want a Rogue Mojo World. I think I want a Iron Man there. More than anything. The real question is, do I want an Iron Man or do I want a Mystique Iron Man there? I think I'm gonna start with Blue Marvel on the right here and we'll see where we go. I guess they could have debris though, right? If they have debris, I want to get this going. It could be Ultron, but they could have debris before they Ultron, right? Like, I agree that they're probably Ultron. I should have snapped through here, probably.
I am Iron Man.
Oh. Alright, now I'm a little scared with the onslaught. You can replace Rogue with Wolfsbane. Alright, we're hoping some of these Ironheart triggers go here, I guess. Oh no! Alright, well, we guessed wrong. I played too scared of debris. I guess I should have assumed they wouldn't debris here for this. Oh, you know what I could have done? I could have gone Iron Man Mystique on turn 6, right? That's what I should have gone Iron Man Mystique on turn 6. And then we win this here, right? Because we would have been +5, which would be +10. And then we would have won even with the Ironheart hitting nothing here. Yeah, that one's on me. Beaten their super setup. Hey, Sutters, is 40 old asking for a friend? 40's the new 30, I'm told. Thanks for hanging out. And Bloodwind, thanks for the quarter of a year. Good morning, good morning. Hey, morning, P-Dites. Roguing this doesn't accomplish anything. Probably Sunspot, Dimwing. I think we're vibing, chat. I think we're vibing. You do not know what the Daily Bugle gave them until it flips up. If I Sarah, we can Bishop into Magic next turn. Deal. Do you believe in magic and turn 7? All right, well, so much for Bishop. Definitely happy to Mr. Negative here. Oh, Sedge. Excuse me, what?
Face the might of Asgard. Mjolnir.
Do Leech leader players even think, chat? Like, do they have like brains in their heads? Like, what is wrong with Leech leader players?
Opponent snapped.
We're gonna get leadered, here's the thing, right? Is why they don't care? And I'll play for all three paths.
I am Iron Man.
Alright, I need an Iron Heart trigger to go left, chat. I need an Iron Heart trigger to go left and go mid. I need 2 mid and 1 left. No, I only needed 1 mid? Come on! Oh, fuck these players in this deck, chat. Just actually no think, just jam, toxic emote after, fuck off. We needed 1 Iron Heart trigger to go here and 1 Iron Heart trigger to go here. You'll note that I sequenced around leader the best that I could. I put one of our 1 power things here, one of our 1 power things here, and then Iron Heart and Iron Man behind those, so that way they didn't get one of our 2 best cards. Karadai, thank you for the 21 months. Welcome back. Yeah, not gonna lie, I kinda hope their player count has pitched themselves off a cliff. That was an unnecessary timeout. My opponent was a toxic shitter. Chat's allowed to bag on them. You articulate your issue with the Storm Magic interaction. Yes. Whenever cubes are increased in Marvel Snap, it should only be when it is mutually agreed upon by both parties. Cubes doubling when Limbo is destroyed is one person making a choice to end the game, and thus one person is saying, hey, I'm okay with cubes doubling, but then it happening to both people. So in my opinion, the interaction with Magic, Limbo, and Storm should be considered unacceptable because Mephisto. We don't know how Mephisto works yet. It's a data mined card that's not in the game yet. So I'm not gonna make any assumptions about how Mephisto works or doesn't work until we see the card. They stayed in the bar because their hand was over full. They didn't Red Skull the Isle of Silence. Interesting. Why is Leader so bad? Leader is bad because it removes a core element of Marvel Snap, which is the element of reading your opponent and understanding what deck they're playing and playing around their output range of their deck. Leader is a powerful card that has no synergies or deck building requirements to play it, meaning it's impossible to read that your opponent could have it in any given situation. Again, a lot of people are just like low IQ fucking obnoxious babies who, when I talk about the problem with leader, they're just like, Jeff, you hate losing or you hate good cards. And those things are just patently not the case and not true. I think powerful cards that build up and you have to build around are awesome and sweet and great card game design. The crux of the problem with leader is that it only requires you to be a little bit ahead on board to win you the game outright, and it goes in everything. One of the things Marvel Snap does better than every other card game in existence, in my opinion, is it lets you read your opponent in a meaningful and satisfying way. And Leader removes your ability to do that. Because Leader has no deck building requirements and no synergies. Oh my god, we just got arrowed into Isle of Silence. LOL. Fucking destroyed by the location variants. Oh, that's a rough beat. We win that game if Isle of Silence isn't there, right? That was more location variance than anything, chat. It's our second pixel variant in the last 24 hours. At least it came out of, what's it called, Gesh? Crimson Shinodo, thanks for the prime. This is the person that was playing the Ultron Patriot deck earlier. I posted a video. I'm gonna move on from the endlessly bitching about Leader for now. I apologize to the people that have heard too much of it in recent days, but you know, it is what it is. If you're someone in chat that's now asking, Jeff, how would you change Leader? I posted a video over the weekend that's literally titled 7 Ways to Fix Leader. Check that out. It's looking like my next deck highlight's gonna be, or my next guard guide's gonna be Mr. Negative. The Sarah pack doesn't come out until the 31st, so I'm probably gonna post the Sarah guide at the end of the year. We'll do a couple others before then. Having the Sarah guide post at the same time it becomes available in the cosmetic bundle makes sense, I think.
Oh, snap.
We snap turn 3 Mr. Negative in this house. Am I gonna buy the cosmetic bundle for Sarah and whatnot? It has 4,000 credits in it, so probably. I'm basically just buying everything Marvel Snap puts in front of me that has any amount of credits until I have a full collection again. If thing has credits, then buy is basically my current short-term plan. Yes, it is a tax write-off, but again, for people that aren't familiar with US tax laws, a tax write-off doesn't make something free, chat. Fuck you, dude. You stupid dog.
Escaped.
Fuck this dog in particular. What I think about the Marvel Snap Zone tier list? I think there is a very good chance that the Marvel Snap Zone tier list is consistently one of the most misleading pieces of Marvel Snap content on the internet. I don't know how exactly they pull their data or where it comes from or who's doing the feelings on it, what their experience is with Snap, but it is consistently very, very off/wrong in my opinion. I think it's also important to understand that the Snap Zone tier list is far from the only one that's like that. Like, no joke, like, we were talking about it yesterday. There was a piece of clickbait content that came across my YouTube feed the other day that it was a tier list that had Pool 2 Sandman and Onslaught Wong combo as, like, metagame decks. And it's like, you know, like, it's fine to, like, call out decks that are neat. Like, I actually had the Wongslot combo deck in a video that I posted saying, oh, this is neat. But, like, don't tell people that, like, decks that are just kind of neat are, like, metagame decks, right? Like, want to hold Iron Man in case of Galactus? Yeah, maybe. I don't know. I didn't want to give them Asgard. Titania is such a tough card for me to get a read on. She's one of the cards that the more I play with her, the more interesting she seems. Yes. Oh, I forgot there was going to be a turn 7. Oh, I guess I was kind of expecting Galactus, potentially, right? Do you have any stats to put into play here, right? Just like Psylocke plus Sarah. I'm just leaving anyways, sure.
Victory.
Yeah, maybe they didn't realize that their positive goblin was gonna flip over. We have Mojo with, they're probably brooding into DC, right? This is probably a Psylocke into Sarah into Magic angle here. Or we could just do that.
Opponent snapped.
Oh, please. Angela. I assume we lose DC to the Patriot deck if we don't find Rogue here. Oh, LOL. That's why they stepped. I think I hold this for turn 7.
I am Iron Man.
I want to draw like Blue Marvel here.
I am Iron Man.
Okay, so if I Rogue here, we take Blue Marvel, which gets rid of 3 here, putting them to 24. And then we add 6 here, going to 22. And then I would need one of these Ironheart triggers to go right. Because I don't need any of them to go middle, because we're going to 14 here. I think they forgot about Limbo. That's probably what happened here. Is Rogue middle better? Rogue middle would take 6 off of here, putting them to 21, and it would not add anything to my right. So I think Roguing Blue Marvel is definitely better. There's no room for M'Baku on either side of this board. If I snap, don't they retreat? Yeah, but I don't want to snap. I want them to stay. Oh my god, chat! I forgot that Roguing Blue Marvel gave it the Patriot buffs. So they forgot about Limbo, but I forgot that Roguing this was gonna give it. It has no abilities, right? Listen, chat, I would just like all of you to take note of the fact that I very skillfully left all of my shit variants for today, the day after we made it to Infinite. For those of you trying to figure out the real key to making it to Infinite, it's save up all your bad beats for the day after, okay? My hand's like our draw is good, but our hand's a little awkward. It's like we're Mr. Negativing with Iron Man already in our hand and stuff. Yeah, we can't win an actual game to save our lives. We've done nothing but open pixel variants, like, you know. Yep. Yep. I'm not gonna lie, chat. Getting leeched constantly has my morale at an all-time low. Gallo, thanks for the prime. Appreciate it. I don't know. We'll see. If I don't get Sentry or Darkhawk in my shop at 1 o'clock, we might do a short stream today. Oh, this is a person that was super fucking toxic at the end last time. Let's just preemptively mute them. No, everybody starts unmuted at the start of each game. It's really awful. It would be ideal if it would remember your player settings.
Escaped.
Okay, I know what the plan is. I'm done. The other people whose viewer submissions I haven't done, I'm gonna make a note and I will go in and refund your money later today. I'm just gonna play decks that I want to play that could actually be somewhat competitive into this shit. I can't play viewer submissions. The current format is too narrow. I can't play a variety of decks and still feel like I'm doing anything reasonable. We did 2 of them. I'm sorry they were kind of shit because the metagame is shit, but the other 5 people whose decks we didn't get to, I'm gonna send you your money back. This current metagame is too narrow and awkward and bad. Just can't. I just can't. Someone else asked if they were. Someone else asked if I was gonna do more later this week. I'm not. We're off of submitting decks until we get a balance patch. There's a small handful of decks that we can play that are competitive into this stuff and other things, but a lot of them. And honestly, this is to have a quick minute. I've had a lot of really fucking lazy, stupid people comment on my leader video that the reason why people like me dislike leader is because leader gives players that don't have many cards a better chance in the game. And it actually does the exact fucking opposite of that. The reason why leader in this leech deck is so fucking obnoxious is because you can't just put a tech card in your deck, right? Like, you know, you want to beat the Spectrum Destroyer deck, you play Enchantress. You want to beat a deck playing big shitters, you play Shang-Chi. You want to beat Leech Leader, the correct thing to do is play a different deck. And in a game like Marvel Snap, where everybody has different collections and access to different cards, having to tell people, hey, you have to play a different deck and hope that you have the right cards to play that different deck is not a good solution. Like, if something's gonna be popular, it needs to have tech cards that can slot into anything that are in those Series 1 and Series 2 cards, right? Yeah, the two emotes that really I don't mind is one, the Spider-Man pointing emote when we both do the same thing is funny and cute. I do that one a lot. And the fist bump emote is basically the closest thing we have to a good game. Mrs. Marvel, especially being spammed with the fucking thumbs up after you win a game with something like Leader or Leech is just like the epitome of classic card gamer toxic emoting. Yes, using the Deadpool emote when you make a mistake is also fine. People spamming the Deadpool emote when their opponent makes a mistake, your opponent probably knows they made the mistake, chat, and that's pretty fucking toxic. So I agree with those. I Spider-Man point and I fist bump people back when they do it first, usually.
Opponent snapped.
They're snapping on the Superflow. This could be a green goblin. Our hand's pretty good though. We've got a Koye and to Mindstone some stuff, so let's go. That's another good example of a commonly used pretty fucking toxic emote. When people spam the Thanos snap emote when you snapped and then they end up winning the game. It's just like pretty childish, doesn't understand the basic fundamentals of reasoning. I mean, we're not just dead at least. One of the reasons why we're playing this deck is because we can get leeched and still play a game, so. You just got Darkhawk from X-Mansion. Yeah, it usually gets added somewhere in the middle here. Literally every game the opponent has leech. Yes, thereabouts. Basically every game is accurate. Should do these in the other order, so that way Reality Stone, if it makes like Death's Domain, you don't get got. You always want a Reality Stone last, chat. Yeah, this White Queen is not very good against her. I think this deck has a good Leader Leech matchup in general, chat. Obviously not unlosable, but in general, I feel ahead. Thanks for the prime. Who would you swap in for M'Baku? Why do you feel you don't have room for M'Baku, chat? Just love M'Baku. He works so hard. Why is there not room for M'Baku in your heart? M'Baku is love, M'Baku is life. Okay, we're gonna put the time stone here, so that way M'Baku can jump middle. Go to retreat in, yeah.
Victory.
Yeah, we just need to play. I think we can still play plenty of Snapchat. I just need to not do viewer decks. And it's sad to do because I like the shtick of playing viewer decks. I think it's fun to look at people's collections and get different ideas. It's just not conducive to the current environment. It's Manoodle. Thank you for the brand new sub. Appreciate it. Yeah, the Patriot leader deck that we played yesterday was great. Or sorry, Patriot Surfer deck. I'm gonna Time Stone and Power Stone, question mark? No, I might put this into lock. I'm gonna Time Stone here, and then next turn we'll have 4. So we can lock Jump plus Reality Stone. For people suggesting I should do looking at viewer decks without actually playing things, I find making non-gameplay content on Twitch is not something that works well in terms of metrics, and I don't really personally enjoy doing it, so I don't really intend to do that. I always turn Twitch streams off. When I open Twitch, I want to watch someone actually play a game. And like, I feel like a lot of other people are the same. Like when I turn a streamer on, if they're not actually playing the game for more than 5 to 10 minutes, I change the channel. And even 10 minutes is probably a big estimate in a game like Snap. Ooh, that's a piece of candy. That's a piece of candy.
Victory.
Yep, that is exactly correct, Lathan. Fully agree. I love my Thanos variant, chat. Honestly, this is a great deck to farm here. I need Khazar boosters, M'Baku boosters, and Thanos boosters. I think we're getting close to splitting Khazar. Like to get him split. You're gonna level up Adam Warlock to Infinite. Adam Warlock is on my short list of cards that is not Infinite. Believe it or not. We need a dank M'Baku variant at some point. Chad, I will spend gold on an M'Baku variant if it graces my shop. I need my shop to stop being 50% pixels. I want to leave Wakanda open because ideally I want to put ones there where they're safe from what's it called, Killmonger? I have a Tuma now, but God bless America. I have a Tuma, but I haven't been impressed with any of the Atuma builds that I've worked on. Hey, shields up. Oh. Is Absorbing Man good? I mean, it's not like cracked in half, but yeah, it is utility in a few decks. I like Absorbing Man in Sarah Disruption, which is really poor into Leech Leader right now. Actually, I take that back. Most of the Absorbing Man decks I like can't beat Leech. For point of reference. Do I? Yeah, Absorbing Man's probably going to be sweet with Zabu. I agree with that. Rain and Hero, thank you for the prime. Appreciate it. I think we Killmonger here, right? Because they're probably going to Killmonger anyways. Just play it out for stats. I don't want a Reality Stone Onslaught Citadel. I don't think we can stack because we probably chase him out. And Maximus drew us a Baku. Those are ours for the Bugle, right? And glad you're enjoying the YouTube stuff, Ray. Welcome to a live one. Yeah, if you want some copium to make you feel better, it is harder to snap and retreat well against leader decks. Again, is one of the toughest things about the card. So if you're someone that's struggling to climb and you previously hadn't, leader existing has removed a good deal of the player agency and skill from playing games. In my opinion. The ability to read your opponent is basically non-existent in the Leech Leader metagame. Can't decide if I'd rather turn off Lechuka Gulia or play into the vault. I want to just fill the vaults here and have more board space later. They can have Asgard if they want it. They didn't even play for it. God bless. And then we Space Stone. And then we have 2 shots to draw Thanos in 6 cards to Thanos next turn. Is there an event going on? I opened a Patriot variant, but I don't have Patriot. Oh my gosh! You can open the new holiday variants without owning the cards? Really? Anybody else having that? That's crazy if so. Ooh, that's good. Okay, so they're Rogue, Rock Slide, Patriot, and what was the other one? Yeah, you could play the variant. What is the full list of cards? Rogue, Rock Slide, Ebony Maw, the other one. Okay. I think we're dead, shit. Our Thanos did not show up. I guess my hand's pretty big. Oh, but I guess all my stones are in play, right? So this doesn't actually do anything. And I'm leaving.
Escaped.
Ooh, what's going on, Marty? After hanging out for over 6 years, it's been a trip. Mysterio boosters. Oh, shit. Hopefully, my Mysterios will show up on the board at some point. You made a Thanos deck with Magic. So the tough part about Magic with Thanos is that while having an extra turn is nice, you usually don't have space on the board to leverage that extra turn, right? Is there a way to calculate the chance of getting a pull 4 or 5 card if you don't have pull 3 complete? Yeah, I break down how the reserves work here. If you want a full vidya. Oh, you know what? I should have Space Stoned here to put the monster in the middle. Missed the big brain line shit. Sedge. Yeah, Sentry and Darkhawk are likely out. But like, they can't appear in my shop until the rollover at 1 o'clock, right? But people can be getting them out of reserves now. The news part of Marvel Snap's app is a complete and total disaster, to be blunt. It doesn't work at all on desktop currently, and it's buggy and awkward on mobile. Speaking of, chat. Talk about getting fucking X-Mansion diffed. Holy crap. Can we just not get shit on for 1 game today? Please, chat, for the love of God. Stop shitting on me, Marvel Snap.
Opponent snap.
Oh, I'm rank 100. I don't care. Come take my cubes. See, yeah, chat, that's it right there. We're gonna take all of our shit variants from today, and we're saving it up for a good shop roll here in an hour 50. They're warming up the shop for us. They know. They know. Darkhawk is chat. If you haven't kept up on Darkhawk and the other new releases, cover all this stuff every day over on the YouTube. Oh, I had enough boosties, but I was out of credits. All right, let's split him at least. Infinity. All right, chat. Darkhawk out of the collector's reserves. Copium. Pixel variant. 100 tokens. I finally had a Sentry variant in my shop, chat, so we paid money for it. Finally had a Sentry variant in my shop. If you think 400 tokens is guaranteed when you're Series 3 complete, I would again encourage you to go watch this video where I break down the contents of reserves. Definitely a Reality Stone, the Grand Central Angle. Darkhawk is a rock slide buff. Much like Luke Cage put Hazmat on the map, I bet Darkhawk's gonna put rock slide on the map.
Face the might of Asgard. Mjolnir.
Play Reality Stone last year. Definitely want to play Okoye first so she can pump stuff up before we swap into the deck. Yeah, I agree with that, Gypsy. The experience of penalizing your opponents is much worse than providing buffs to your own.
Opponent snapped.
I think if you enjoy Cerebro and you have Brood, Cerebro's a good pickup. I would probably not recommend getting Cerebro without Brood and Mystique currently, though. Like, Brood and Mystique are key cards to making Cerebro work. Cerebro 2 specifically.
Victory.
Like I said, obviously nothing's 100% into this Leech Leader stuff, but this deck's pretty reasonable into it. I think Goose is a super replacement level card in Cerebro 2. We'll definitely play some more Cerebro 2 today, chat. This deck, Cerebro 2, and Surfer Patriot, I think are the 3 decks we're going to play a bunch of today. Sweet. We have turn 1 Llanowar Elves, turn 2 Lockjaw. Yes, there is a reason why Mystique is my #1 most recommended card people should get from the token shop. She's very, very good. How does Destroyer hold up in a Leech Leader? If you enjoy playing the Spectrum Destroyer deck, it is very good into Leech Leader. It's just also kind of boring. I don't think other Cerebro builds are particularly good at the moment. Getting to slide this over is so good. It's just so good, chat. Do I want a Reality Stone in the middle? I don't know that I do, actually. I think I'd rather Reality Stone this one, right? And I want to M'Baku last, so I have less chance to get him back out. So let's Soul Stone, into Space Stone, into Reality Stone, into M'Baku. Just kept stapping them. Our hand's pretty good here. Think about the Patriot Ultra deck. I really have never been a fan of Ultron. I think it's clunky and super telegraphed. I think its power level when everything goes right is low. I prefer Cerebro 2 to Cerebro 3, yes. Oh no! Okay, well, so glass half full. We flipped up Avengers Compound for this version of reality, but I Space Stoned on the left, chat. So I get to pull Lockjaw over to the right and then put Blue Marvel out on the left. So I think we're actually okay here. Wait, did Reality Stone just flip back out? I can't tell. Lockjaw is being buggy, chat. Lockjaw. This stone is so good. This deck has... I don't know... Oh, that's why it's choking, because of magic. I don't know that this deck is busted by any means, but it's definitely one of the most fun decks to play for me. Getting to draw a bunch of cards constantly is a good time. This isn't a control deck just because it draws cards. If you wanted to draw a parallel to a magic deck with this deck's very similar to like Blue-Red Phoenix or Blue-Red Delver. Would be the ones I think it's very comparable to. Toxic. Toxic. All right, can we... I think we're good here, right? So they actually drew us out of our deck, which means I can play this here, and Lockjaw doesn't do anything. So this is 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16. All right, lose the leg, Absorbing Man plus Cage. Wait, how did they play Cage here? What am I... Sarah. Okay, I was like, how do they have more energy? Sarah, I'm missing this. Okay. Sarah's interesting in that deck. I don't think I've tried Sarah in that shell. That's probably something to do at some point. That deck's unplayable into Leech Leader though, so I'm kind of off it for the time being. We played it for a couple of games to start this morning, and it was not a good time. We need a Nick Fury deck for the event. No, you don't. Chat, I just want to be clear. Unless you're being obnoxious with your emotes during our gameplay, I don't fault anybody for playing the good Leech Leader decks. It's not your job as a player to balance the game and make it fun for other people playing the game. You should never feel bad for playing the stock good deck that's known that you have the cards to play in Snap. Just, you know, don't fucking spam the Mrs. Marvel emote at me after you happen to win with your tier 1 deck, because that's probably going to happen because your deck is very good. This is a Devil Dinosaur angle, right? Snap them before their leech flips up and they're behind. Yeah.
Victory.
We're almost done. Win a location with 4 cards is a really easy one for this deck. Doesn't Leader being a 5 cost make Odin a problem? So it makes Odin a thing that can combo, but at the same time, I would argue that's not a problem because that's deck building synergy. Again, the crux of the problem isn't that this thing is too good. It's that there's no deck building cost to go along with it, and the lack of a deck building cost means that there's no reading the opponent and making plays based on what you've read that they're telegraphing. That's the core of the problem for me. Look at me, chat. I'm the Patriot deck.
Victory.
Chat, for people asking about the event, there will be login rewards starting later today, as well as a chance to get variants, a specific subset of variants out of the thing. There's a small set of Christmas variants. There's not like a thing, I don't think there's a thing that pops up in client yet, at least I haven't seen it if there is. I assume at some point there will be a thing here in the news tab like there is, but that seems to be sporadic and random when it actually pops up. The Sunspot bundle was data mined to be 6,000 gold. They could be blowing this up this turn, but usually they wait a turn, so I'm gonna snap before the armor happens. It's got the Rock Slide Holiday variant from a cache. Yeah, people have been reporting they've been opening the variants. There's nothing in the client yet that I'm aware of. Are you snapping there? Makes it too obvious it changes their play. I posted a deck highlight with the Patriot Surfer deck on the YouTube channel this morning. You can find that up there. Quinjet on the Karmatage Shears. That way it's Killmonger resistant. Oh, no. Yikes. Yikes. The Polaris chat. The Apocalypse bundle has 1,000 more tokens in it. So my assumption would be that that one's probably the better pickup. A big Jessica Jones in the center, chat.
All systems go.
Hey, Vision getting +2 is pretty good. Going Mystique here, Ant-Man here, click submit. Try and win left and right. Gonna add 4 more to the middle as well. This Vision could go anywhere, it's a wild card. He says before getting Killmongered. Did I not play Blue Marvel last? I thought I played Blue Marvel last. I don't know, maybe I didn't. We'll find out in a second. You might be right. We're talking and clicking at the same time. That's fine. We're gonna get Killmongered anyways, it doesn't matter. Poor Mr. Baku Chan, he's trying his hardest to make up for our mistakes. Why not move the crawler if you're punting man? Because I wasn't punting man. If Mystique copied Blue Marvel, this was +4 here. I am currently operating under the assumption that Thanos and Galactus will be Series 5 longer than those other Series 5 cards. Second Dinner has not said that officially, but in my opinion, it's been implied. So I think if you're looking to maximize the use of your tokens in the short term, I would recommend getting Thanos or Galactus or Null if you're interested in any of those cards. And I personally am waiting for Shuri and Valkyrie and Skrull and Bast to downgrade to Series 4. How goes the cube farming? We are in fact getting cube farmed today. That would be an accurate statement. Never played Duelist. I did not. For many, many years, Magic the Gathering was literally the only game that I played. Yes, you can literally just snap for free when you're at the ring floor. My body is ready to get Galactus in the middle. I guess they were Galactus and they would have played left or right, huh? Yes, you get 1 Series 4 card per group of 40 reserve Scarbs. Hey, Den. Thanks for the quarter of a year. Welcome back. We've been playing Marvel Dice Throne and Dollars to Donuts are the things we've been playing the most of recently for board games. I played Wingspan. I demoed Wingspan at the Gen Con right before the world shut down, but we didn't end up buying it, because we had a lot of other games. It's for lunch. I don't know, actually. Should ping Christy and see if she has any ideas. Do you know how the winter variants work? It sounds like they're just variants you can open even if you don't have the base card. I don't know that they've fully communicated what the odds are or anything like that, though. At least not that I've seen.
Wakanda forever.
Center in right here, I think. Oh, that's a large lad chip. Mr. Maku's trying his best. I wonder if I was supposed to Reality Stone. I was a little worried about Arnim Zola coming down. It might have been right to Reality Stone the throne room and try and contest here with them only having 14. Could have been realistic. Yeah, Shanda, you could always expect every week when we have a new card release, I plan to do this is the new card, and these are like a handful of deck ideas that I would try with it if you get it. I mostly just don't think about or make anything related to Magic anymore, Ferox. I think Wizards always been a pretty toxic, anti-consumer company, and I don't really think their recent printing methods change any of that. The only difference is Magic used to be a better game, so it was worth ignoring the fact that they kind of sucked as a company. But Magic hasn't been that good of a game in recent memory, so it's not worth overlooking for me anymore. I love the animations on the stone ship. They're so good. The animated effect on Thanos, animated upgrade on Thanos, like single biggest upgrade in the game, not close. We're moving our monster. Our monster's moving into the Baxter building, chat. He's 17, he's ready to move out on his own. We know there's a Killmonger coming at some point here. The question is, when and where? Snap them. Thanos should be more powerful about with all the stones. I think it's actually pretty thematic that the most powerful thing about Thanos is the Infinity Stones themselves, right? Feels like on flavor design to me. We didn't draw Thanos, so Ant-Man here is technically slightly bigger than the Power Stone, huh? We could lose mid here, I guess. Hopefully the armor throws him for a loop. I feel as a free-to-play, I'll never have a full collection. Well, lucky for you, I don't give a fuck about your feelings. So here, have some actual information that breaks down exactly how collecting cards in Marvel Snap will work, so you can stop spewing with your feelings on the internet instead of doing the computations yourself. This isn't a Republican safe space, chat. You don't get to just substitute feelings for facts.
Wind aid my hand.
Oh, Surfer. Good game, opponent. Close. Yes, it's also worth noting, if you didn't see my update video this morning, where I talked about this, the 2 cards being released this week, and I know it's weird because this is only the second weekly release, but this is an anomaly and not the norm/average moving forward. There is no card release next week, the last week of the year, because of the holidays, I would assume. It's our future card I'm really excited for. I really am looking forward to Stature, I think. I'm hoping Stature does for Black Bolt what Luke Cage did for Hazmat and makes Black Bolt a meta card. Is my hope. I think we're reality stoning the Lechukagulya. Let's get that out of here. Do I want a time stone yet? I think Karmatage doubles the extra energy. I don't know on that, actually. Let's play these out so we don't overfill our hand. Play this out. Yeah, let's do this so we don't overfill our hand. There's a ton of great unreleased card designs, though. Our hand is very full, chat. Very, very full. I really hope Uncle Ben releases with its current text box. I think Uncle Ben releasing with his current data mine text box would be hilarious. For people that haven't seen Uncle Ben's current text box is when he gets destroyed, create Spider-Man in your hand. It's actually just Chef's Kiss. So one energy, 2 power card. When he gets destroyed, you get a Spider-Man in your hand. I don't even know if that'll be good, but it's just like a big savor the flavor moment. Oh my god, that's so good with Galactus, you're right. Okay, but like, what if I just played Blue Marvel every turn for the rest of the game? What then? can't believe Galactus robbed a store and shot Uncle Ben. Ooh, and this is actually kind of fine, right? Because we don't have priorities, so we get to Blue Marvel here again after the fact. So if I move this here, calm down, Fisk. This is 3 up to 7. Because it gets -1 from the Soul Stone. And then this puts us to 10, so they have to soak 2 to win here. That's close. This one could break either way, but we're staying for... I think we're at the rank floor too, right? So we should be good. Ooh, he's gonna beat Breaker, right? M'Baku! Listen, chat. Everybody laughs at Mr. Baku. And then he pops out of your deck and he saves the fucking day like the hero that he is. They all laugh until Mr. Baku steals their cubes. Look at this. Look at this deeply broken Marvel card game card. Deeply, deeply broken Mr. Baku. Unless it's in the negative. That's true. Sometimes he steals the game for your opponent. Mr. Baku and I are still working through some of the issues in our relationship, but... M'Baku... Listen, champ. If M'Baku isn't at the top of... If M'Baku isn't at the top of the Marvel Snap watch list, they haven't been paying very close attention to how sweet his animation is. That little jump, the no room for M'Baku pop-up. He should be at the top of everybody's watch list. Do I snap them with Okoye into Adelan? I think I snap Okoye into Adelan. Yeah, the first time he peeped out, it was like, no room for M'Baku. It was like, yeah. Someone asked if Jeff is always like this during live streams, and Jeff's never noticed. Yeah, this is how we are every day, chat. Today's not a special day. It's not everybody's cup of tea, but we're just my own authentic self here. Bring Maximus off of Adelan is wonderful. Mind Stone. So one sequencing thing with the stones is that if you want to draw more stones, you should space and then mind. But I think I want to draw non-stones, which means we mind and then space. And we'll space to the left, so that way we can move it into Kunlun. And I think I'm waiting on Baku, because if I draw Lockjaw next turn, I want to be able to do that. I would not be surprised, Winmegus, if Genshin releases a standalone client for their in-client card game at some point, kind of like how Witcher did. I agree with you that I was shocked at how much polish it has. Core gameplay is pretty fine too. Unfortunately, we draw cards and then they leech us. Elder Rain, thanks for the prime. Mr. Baku down, chat. Mr. Baku down. Alright, so we lose middle the surfer, right? So we're done? I think we're done, champ. And Baku really should have been Series 6 for balance reasons.
Escaped.
Alright, I think I'm done dying to Killmonger for the morning. Let's switch to Cerebro 2. Let's switch to Cerebro 2. I did pick up the Thanos variant from the shop. Ask your take on something that confused me in one of my games. I used a leader against my opponent who had Bucky and then Carnage, and I had enough room, but my leader only copied Carnage, so I lost, so I didn't get the Bucky proc. I'd have to see what happened in your game, Kermaduck. Are you sure the Bucky wasn't there from a previous turn? It's hard. 9 times out of 10 when something like that comes up, there's just like something key that got missed on the player's part. Oh, that's it. Leader doesn't copy stuff that died is accurate. Yeah. Chat, my headset is broken. I have accidentally hit the cord to my headset enough times with my thing that I damaged the connector going into my thing. The left channel is randomly cutting out on me. Need to go pick up a new one. I mean, Carnage in general is pretty good against leader. Because generally speaking, you're eating more profitable things than they are. Yeah, I've played M'Baku in the Iceman slot in this deck. LOL, Marvel Snapboard. Alright, I think I'm just taking my headset off for the day because it's a little awkward hearing the sound in only one channel. I'll have to run to Best Buy tonight and pick something up. My schedule for Christmas Day. Well, Christmas is on the weekend, right? So I think I'm just taking Saturday and Sunday off. Yeah, Christmas is Saturday, Sunday, and I haven't been streaming on Saturday and Sunday anyways. So I will be off Saturday, Sunday, and then I will be live. I'll be live on Monday through Friday outside of it. I think this is just like Blue Marvel into Brood Mr. Fantastic, right? Will players under collection level 500 be able to get the Sunspot card? I assume you mean Sunspot pack. No, you have to be collection level 500 to buy the collector's token bundles. But you should, if you're already playing, you could probably hit 500 before it rotates out of the shop. Getting to collection level 500 takes less than a month. Well, I mean, we very much beat a leader. If I tried a Valkyrie control deck, no, Valkyrie's on the list of Series 5 cards. I'm just waiting till they downgrade before I pick them up. I'm not spending tokens on them. If everything in this deck except for Cerebro, what should I do? Play a different deck? Yeah, is accurate. Good take. Good take. Yeah, I have to imagine a Valkyrie control deck is like one of the many things that like gets kind of torched by Leech Leader. It's so toxic, chat. Brood Iceman mid. And, oh, that's interesting. Yeah, maybe. That would give me that hedge all 3 paths. Yeah, I think you might be right. I probably don't need 2 more here. Yeah, I think I agree with the suggestion in chat that we should Brood Iceman mid and then Mr. Sinister over here. I think this deck is one of the best decks you can play in the current Leech Leader metagame, by the way, chat. This and Patriot Surfer are the 2 decks I climb the most with this week. Are the store packages a more efficient way to get credits and tokens and buying gold outright? Yeah, they are. I have a breakdown of exactly how much more efficient they are here, Snapshot, if you want to see the numbers, but the short answer is yes. Especially once you factor in the collector's tokens, right? Because you can't buy collector's tokens directly in any other way. Can you explain what makes this deck good against Leech Leader? Yeah, so decks that are good against Leech are decks that can put their key cards on the board before turn 6. And decks that are good against Leader are decks that play cards that break parity. And Cerebro also does that, right? Like if my opponent copies my 2 power plays in the last turn, their 2 power plays don't get bigger for my Cerebro. This archetype covers both the bases you need to be covering to be good into those decks. It's our best draw here. Iceman, I want to be able to Mystique plus a 1-drop next turn. Stone is fucking terrifying for our deck. Ooh, Monka Soulstone. Yes, you can't play Mystique and Cerebro on turn 6 anymore. That. This Twitch stream pre-recorded in front of a live audience. Thanks everybody for hanging out today. Where's the list for the Patriot Surfer deck? It was the highlight on my YouTube channel this morning. It's this deck and that deck are what we finished our Infinite Climb with yesterday. Oh my god, turn 4 Leech, chat. Oh my god, I thought I had a chance to get Brood and Mr. Sinister down. Oh, I did not. I did not have a chance to get them down. Why can't you play Cerebro and Mystique on turn 6? You see this green motherfucker right here? See his big green motherfucker looking face? That's why you can't play Cerebro and Mystique on turn 6. They won't have any fucking text. We're doing a long reset day stream today. Well, we're not getting a reset, right? Like, there's no guarantee I get the new card today. It's the TLDR, so no, today probably won't be a long stream. Planning to go to like 5 or 6 like we usually do. Nothing too long or crazy. Reality Stone, eh? I'll play Goose to the right to lock them out of a big play here, and then we can slide Nightcrawler over and hopefully win the center. I really don't want to snap them until I see what flips out with this Reality Stone, so... Oh, that's a big one. Yep. New card today? Yeah, there are 2 new cards today. And again, just that YouTube channel I keep plugging. Every time there's a game news update, you can find a video there covering it.
Escaped.
Darkhawk, and Sentry. A special double card release today because there's no release next week. But in general, there'll just be one new card per week. All right, 68 minutes till our shop refreshes, chat. Prage for the new cards. Poppy needs a Series 5, dealer. One of your finest Darkhawks, please. All new cards start in Series 5. Chat, the new cards have been released for 2 hours, and almost nobody has had a chance to play with them yet. So, with that in mind, I can confidently say they are broken, and we should all be outraged they're inaccessible and only in Series 5. Okay, well, Marvel Snap has decided we are not a Cerebro deck this game, which is fine. We are now a Hulk deck, chat. We are officially a Hulk deck. If I had waited to open the token shop until right now, could you have had a chance to get the new cards? Yeah, maybe. Maybe I need to think about doing that for future weeks, is not check my shop when I wake up in the morning, but wait until they post at 10 a.m. I will say, I think it's really obnoxious / annoying that the shop doesn't, that the card should really be added at a shop reset to not make me have to mini game that. But you're right, we could probably mini game that in the future. Yes, the cards are available now. They just haven't been in my shop yet to date. At least one Hulk is coming over here, right? I think just one. He's going to be 15 power in DC. I have 7,100 tokens, I believe. Did the Destroyer nerf cause Leech Leader to get more popular, or is that completely unrelated? It's completely unrelated. People basically stopped playing. People did this thing that happens in every card game where people just forget the deck that was previously good is still good, and they just go play other things, is like what happens, basically. We should be very good here, right? I'm marveling in the middle here just in case they arrow, but if they arrow, we're still winning, right? So it just doesn't matter what we do, I don't think. My play pace, what is your rate of acquiring tokens per day? Well, it's not just your pace of play, it's how much money I spend. If you are not spending any money on Marvel Snap, you acquire 5,000 to 6,000 tokens per month as an endgame player. If you are spending and buying the maximum amount of credits every single day, like I am, clicking these buttons until they stay available every turn and buying more gold when I can't click these buttons, you acquire like 21,000 tokens per month, about 1,000 per day, a little less than 1,000 per day. Someone asked, have you played Magic Spellslingers at all? I just made the assumption that Magic Spellslingers was the same low quality product every other digital Magic product has ever been, so I haven't touched it with a 10-foot pole. You are correct. Do I get to write off gold as a business expense? Yes. All of the money I spend on Marvel Snap will get written off of my taxes at the end of the year. That doesn't make it free, chat. It just makes it 25% cheaper thereabouts. Whatever it makes it, whatever my effective tax rate for the year was, that percentage cheaper. I am a corporation. I have an LLC, but like, I'm not Amazon, chat. I still have to pay actual taxes. It's not until you hit like billionaire status with a B that you get to skip paying taxes.
Avengers! Assemble.
Am I a millionaire? I am not. My single best year on Twitch lifetime was the year Magic Arena went into open beta, and I made a little over $260,000 that year. And then subsequent years have been less than that. I have to check my notes, but usually I've been making somewhere between like 150 to 180 grand doing what I do here on the internet. I am a shillionaire. That's true. I am definitely a shillionaire. Oh, look at those banger draws, chat. Chat, when I say 260 grand, that is my gross take home before taxes and lots of other stuff get applied. And again, that was 1 year, my best year. This next calendar year, we'll see. It's still very early to know where Marvel Snap is going to go long term. But yeah, if the Marvel Snap metrics stay close to what they are, there's a good chance that 2023 will beat 2018 as my best year ever for content. Ooh, we're going to lose the right by a narrow margin here, huh? The Angela trigger gets us. Damn, close game. Gross, it seems decent to me. Yeah, something like that. Where's Mr. Baku? To be fair, if I wasn't playing Baku, if I was playing Baku, he would have been Iceman, so he would have already been in play. Hey, good to have you, Hungry. And Swedish Cow, thanks for the Prime. Speaking of Amazon and Jeff Bezos. It's always nice when a few of his dollars fall into my pocket. T.O. Marshall, thank you for the brand new Prime. People always ask about Hobgoblin in this deck. One of the things that's actually really neat to note about Hobgoblin that's a loose synergy this deck has is that Hobgoblin works well into things like Negative Zone and the Sewer System and the one that gives -2, whatever that Necrotia I think it is, which are normally locations that are very bad for the Cerebro deck. So in addition to being kind of generically good alongside, specifically Daredevil, this card also has synergy or works well with a location that's typically very bad for us, is a nice way to look at it. Cineru, thanks for the Prime, appreciate it. Just doing what I can, Mox Allight. Okay, nice. So, we're Hobgoblining next turn. I probably want to play around Leech to the best of my ability, huh? My Mystique is already gone, so I don't need to save Cerebro for that. Mystique got Sokovia'd. Yes, Green Goblin does also give us counterplay against Galactus and key spots, which is nice. Ring Roses, thanks for the Prime. For the new folks too. And not only do I appreciate the support, but if you use Discord, you should make sure to pop in my supporter Discord server. We got super active channels in there for Marvel Snap, gaming, food, sports, politics, all sorts of great stuff. There's some deck list help channels in there, places to share your favorite screenshots. Recently, the screenshot share channel has kind of been the fuck leader channel. I think like 90% of the screenshots that get posted there are people like, haha, we beat the green idiot.
Victory.
It's It's been a good time. It's been a good time. Do you believe Galactus would be nerfed? I would be shocked if Galactus was nerfed. Based on my experience playing with and against it so far, it does not feel too good from a power level perspective. All right, chat, you know, it's been a little bit. Christy just dropped me some lunch. I think it's time for some lunch mid-range. I've got this gorgeous Chavez split that we acquired recently. Let's let Agatha drive for a little bit. Quick deck tech for people that are new, because it's been a second since we've played. Agatha's a really sweet deck building card. 6 energy, 14 power, starts in your hand and plays your cards for you. So, something to note about this card, she is not like Quicksilver. She doesn't just take up a slot in your opening hand. She's an additional 4th card in your opening hand. She plays your cards completely randomly with the asterisk she will always play herself if she's able to. So, the deck building construction around this deck is fairly straightforward. Agatha is the only 6-drop in our deck other than Chavez, because we can't draw Chavez early. And then Wave on 3 lets us play Agatha on 4. And Lady Sif on 3 is guaranteed to discard Agatha because she'll be the only 6-drop in our hand. Then we get back control over the game once Agatha is out of our hand, and Ghost Rider can bring her back from Lady Sif, or we play her off of Wave. Taskmaster is here because if you wave into Agatha, you can then Taskmaster the 14 power Agatha on 5, etc. And then the rest of this deck is kind of just a Sarah interactive deck. We can Sarah on 5 to then play a mix of good 4-cost cards, either Shang-Chi, Absorbing Man, Enchantress, Drax, etc. So I'm gonna let Agatha play for a little bit here while I eat my lunch, and I'll be back in a minute. For the 74 months, Maddie. Appreciate you.
Right on time.
God damn it, Agatha. I mean, at least she's not playing Lady Sif into Bar Sinister, I guess. All right, so we have to try and win left and right here. Quick interaction note here. Taskmaster will copy Ghost Rider, not Agatha, so that's why I'm not playing this. We'll play Sarah on the right, and then we gotta like cross our fingers that Drax plus a 4 is gonna be enough, which is probably not the case. We're probably dead here, right? Wow, totally got. Rough. Drax has such a good animation for a card that's mostly unplayable. For people asking why Drax instead of Jessica Jones or another 4-drop, because of this right here. A lot of the time we're playing Drax or whatever this 4-drop is on the very last turn, so it's most likely to get extra power, whereas like Jessica Jones would just be a 4 here.
Always lucky.
Face the might of Asgard. Mjolnir.
Are we net cube positive with Agatha? Well, technically, we're currently at the rank floor, so we're not losing any cubes, right? So technically, it's all upside. Yeah, Wave and Agatha into Taskmaster. Definitely a snapperoo here. 110 are the hard rank floors.
What are the odds?
Wonka Death's Domain, chat. We're in danger. Sometimes lucky. That's fun. You have fun, chat? I had fun. Hopefully they just can't get into Death's Domain and we just stack enough here to win. And then it's not a 50-50 chat. They're ahead in 2 lanes. We lose to leader.
Escape.
I agree to not being a fascist. Can we describe what that means nowadays? It means not trying to overturn a democratic process, among other things, after you lose a fucking election. It means not undermining democracy every time you lose an election. Chat, fucking Republicans are like salty card gamers these days. When they win an election, it was free and fair. And when they lose an election, someone cheated and it was rigged. It's just like every time I win a card game, chat, it's because I'm fucking brilliant and great at the game. And every time I lose, I'm incredibly unlucky. It's never my fault. When I win, it's because of me. And when I lose, definitely not because of me.
Right on time.
All right, this is a good moment. We're gonna take a second to talk about politics for half a fucking second, because someone posted a both sidesism in my chat. Chat, did you know they had a bill that went through the House and Senate that recently solidified marriage equality for people in the United States? And did you know that there were 0 fucking people with a D next to their name that voted against marriage equality being solidified at the federal level? Every single, there were 200 people in my national government that voted against marriage equality, that are fucking bigots who voted against it. And every single one of them had an R next to their name. So you're right. I'm never, ever, ever going to tell you that everything Biden and the Democrats do is perfect or that they can't improve. They have a bunch of stuff that they fuck up constantly and they need to do better. But this idea that like all bad things are equal is like not fucking based in reality. And is not okay and not welcome in my spaces. Go look at people, the actual votes that these people cast in government, and look at the things that they are supporting, and you'll see that they are not equivalent on a lot of really important issues. Chat, I would love to not be political, but I have a couple of beliefs that are for some reason political. People should be allowed to marry the people that they love. Trans rights or human rights, these things are considered political. They shouldn't fucking be political. These are human rights. People shouldn't go broke if they can't afford to have healthcare. That shouldn't be fucking political. But for some reason, it's political. And people talk about these, like, don't talk about politics. It's like, these are just things we should agree on. These are things that all reasonable, decent human beings should be like, yes, no one should go broke because their kid has cancer. Like, another thing, shouldn't be political that we should all agree on. My 7 and 8-year-old chat, they do drills at school several times per year in case someone walks into their elementary school with a semi-automatic firearm. The fact that that is necessary shouldn't be political. That should just be like, people should be like, yeah, that's fucked up. Because it's fucked up. And that shouldn't be politics. That should just be a thing that's just like, yes, we should all work to make this not be a thing that it is. This has been my rant for the morning. I'm gonna move off of this topic. Thank you for the sub, Liquid Hydrogen. If you want to talk about politics and other things like that with like-minded individuals, and you're someone that supports me, we have a very active politics channel in the subs Discord server that I take part in when I'm not streaming. This topic will go on endlessly because there's always lots of things to talk about. And that's fine. There's a lot of important things, but I don't want to get caught up on it. Let's play some games. Back to the fuck leader guy chat. Ramaset and Blitz Monkey, thanks for the subs, appreciate it. All right, what have we done? We haven't done any Surfer yet today, right? Let's do some Surfer. I think Thanos, Swarm, Cerebro 2, and Surfer are the 3 decks I like into the Leech Tier deck. Yeah, my sandwich is gone. We're done with lunch. We oriented a little bit. Let's play some more Surfer. Yes, Agatha takes every booster when you play her. I haven't been able to decide. I haven't played this deck enough to know if I prefer it to the Sarah version of Surfer or not. I need more games. It feels like this build, my current working theory is that this build is better against Leech Leader, but it's worse heads up against other Surfer decks, if that makes sense, because they kind of go bigger over the top of us, but this deck's better at getting underneath Leech and Leader, right? Hey, thanks for the 44 months, Wesselek. How does the Little Moves deck perform? You know, I actually haven't played that one a ton. That could be one maybe we could try today if our shop doesn't give us a new card. Because that deck is pretty low to the ground, which is ideal. Is Barood the best thing I can be doing into the Nexus? Could go either way. Could go either way. I want to chill on Patriot for a second because, any changes you would make to the Rona deck? I haven't played that deck recently. I missed that they missed a unit as well. Okay, sweet. So we can Patriot into Mystique here. And then we're hoping to, hopefully they're just a dedicated Patriot deck and Surfer will let us break parity in the middle. Yes, you have to play out Patriot and Mystique proactively in the current metagame. Once upon a time, that was not the case. You wanted to play them out later. Let's Monkey. Thank you for the sub gifts. That's super generous. Happy Tuesday. Little Moves decks have probably been your highest win rate on meta deck. Sweet. Yeah, I think maybe we'll try that today. I think it's got a lot of potential to do a lot of good, strong things. We'll probably play Cerebro 2 again at some point today. I don't know about right after this, but at some point. It's really tough to replace both Debris and Brood in this deck because those are like the only cards in Marvel Snap that buff by both Patriot and Surfer. Alternative to Juggernaut. Yeah, probably Cosmo or Polaris or something. Just your favorite three. Insert Spider-Man meme here. All right, chat. There he is. Surf's up. Wasp is 5. Storm is also 5. I wonder if they are also the Surfer version. We'll see. If they don't have Surfer, they could have something like Onslaught or Blue Marvel, I suppose, to help in the middle, but we're getting +9, so I have to imagine if they're not Surfering, we should be good here.
Wind, aid,
We should put Wasp out because she gets things done. That's a good call. Oh, we're gonna lose the Cyclops shit. Wait, Breaker, give me the news. I've got 2 points over you. What a weird, almost exact mirror, huh? Dude, what a strange, almost exact mirror. I think this is actually one of the only Patriot builds where you can kind of get away without Mystique just because you have Surfer as another payoff. I would replace Mystique with another 3-drop if you don't have her. Definitely think she's good and ideal, but I think this deck could still mostly function without her. Hey, Marky. Thanks for the over 3 years. Welcome back. It was a Spider-Man. That game was a Spider-Man meme start to finish. We haven't drawn Patriot yet, so I don't think I snapped the Raptors. What's going on, Sticky Merc? Thanks for the Prime. No, Total Power is the first and only tiebreaker in Snap. Mysterio is a scotch awkward into Lechicaglia. I definitely like this deck better into Leech Leader, yeah, without Sarah. We built this yesterday as a kind of experiment with a viewers collection because they didn't have Sarah and it felt really good. Actual best part about playing this deck, chat, right here. Stack up the Stark Tower here. All right, chat, this is your reminder that you've probably also been sitting for too long. Let's stand up together.
wind, aid my hand.
For snapping me, huh? My hand's not that good. I don't know what they're doing, though.
Wind, aid my hand.
Are they Juggernaut? If they Juggernaut, it is here. Yeah, so the Juggernaut here means I actually get another chance to play something into the left. What do we think of Mystique? Mystique the left? So that way we get +3. Because that'll be +7, right? So we're winning here. We'll lose to them having Surfer. Like, I don't have room to Mystique plus a Patreon the last turn anyways. I'll snap them back here. We could lose this. They put, like, Brood on Stark Tower. It's real bad for us. This is Sam opponent. No, this is not the person we played an exact mirror into earlier. I think they're doing something else. Yikes, that is a lot of stuff. Oh no! Monka debris. Ooh.
All systems go.
Well, shit. I think we're probably dead, right? So they're +4 in one of these locations. Yeah, I can't put it. Debris is so good.
Escape.
The login rewards are going out. That's exciting. I like free stuff. One's actually kind of awkward for us. I think this version of the Surfer deck is best into the Leech Leader decks. Sentry is out now, chat. You can open it in reserves. Sentry and Darkhawk are both live. On the second day of Hanukkah, I almost burned my apartment to the ground. What was it? I forget what it was. I think it was a stream. Someone asked me what my favorite candle smell was, and it's like, come on, folks. I have 3 small children. There are no candles burning in my house. That's perfect. I think Debris is pretty important in this deck, chat. Debris and Brood. Debris, Brood, and Cyclops are the only 3 cards in Snap currently that get buffs from both Surfer and Patriot.
Wind, aid my hand.
Misty into Patriot here. Playing Patriot second, so that way if we spike Mystique, we can do some stuff with her. I believe the new bundle doesn't come up until the existing one ends, which I believe, based on the timer, looks like rollover tonight, so in like 8.5 hours. Ewok, thank you for the 33 months. Welcome back. Brood here and a Shocker here. Sorry, hold please. You know what's in the new bundle? Yeah, 8,000 credits, 2,000 collector tokens, and Sunspot variant. Ow, they got the one out of the left. Awkward. Does Surfer still win me the game? The problem with hoping Surfer wins me the game is that they're a Killmonger deck, right? I'm at the rank floor, so we can just ship it anyways, but we're probably supposed to retreat here if we're playing conservatively. Yes, the Sunspot bundle is data mined to be 6,000 gold. Rock Slide would definitely be too powerful if it made 4-cost rocks. The only rank floors in the game are 10 and 100. Yeah, it gets us. The next season pass card is data mined to be Zabu. Polaris winning their coin flip was very good. If the illusion had stayed here, we'd tie left, and then we'd have won the breaker 13 versus 9. All right, let me restart my client real quick here. Thanks everybody for hanging out today. Let's see if the winter event shows up. If you're new to the channel, welcome. My name is Jeff Hoagland. I stream full-time here on Twitch and also make content on YouTube. Marvel Snap is the primary thing that I am streaming these days. I'm here Monday through Friday about 9 a.m. Central until about 5 or 6 p.m. Central. You can find my preferred Deathwave variation in this video here. Load it back up and see if the winter thing has popped up. Sometimes the events and in-game mail for rewards like kind of go out in waves, so just because some people are seeing it doesn't mean we're all going to see it just yet. Ooh! Login reward. The login rewards, for those who missed it, by the way, chat, are pretty good, honestly. Make sure you hit your login every day for the next little bit. It's like a bunch of credits and some gold and a Nick Fury variant and some boosters. These say Angela. Are these random then? I assume these are random. Black Panther avatar. I don't know how I feel about Leech. I have some feelings when it's played against me, but I don't know how my lizard brain feels. Angela boosters. I mean, I am excited for Angela boosters, chat. I've been struggling to get enough Angela splits. So hopefully we can eventually have enough Angela boosters to like do the things that I'm interested in doing. Actually, I didn't realize I had an Angela variant partially split. We should finish splitting this one real quick. Hey, Synthero, thank you for the 19 months. Welcome back. Can I sell my signed Nick Fury variant for money? Asking the real questions.
Animated frame.
I mean, Silver Surfer is playable. I think ideally every card should be playable, chat. I will say, I just said I don't really have a strong feeling on Leech. I do have feelings on Silver Surfer. I really don't think Silver Surfer's power level is a problem. I greatly disagree with the people that were calling for nerfs for it preemptively and like still after the fact here. It seems more than fine. Surfer is just one of many things in Marvel Snap that's capable of putting pretty big numbers into play. There are a lot of decks that are capable of doing that in different ways. So, again, for reference, just for collector's tokens, and again, I break this down fully in my reserves video, but the highlights are when you finish Series 3, whenever you would open a Series 3 card, you instead get 400 tokens. You still open 100 token reserves in addition to those, but your 1 in 4 reserves that would be a card is 400 tokens if it's not a Series 4 or 5 card. The opponent could have Deadpool emoted because they have a bunch of 1-drops. We'll see. When is Series 3 done? It's got some variables in it, right? Depending on how many season passes you buy and how many extra tokens you pick up. But loosely, you finish Series 3 somewhere in the 3,500 collection level range. But that's also going to, again, be a moving number as more cards are added to the platform. Does the card every 4 caches include variants? No. So why do people claim it's impossible to get Series 5 cards? Because they're fucking idiots who are bad at math or looking to clickbait you. Maybe a healthy mix of the two. Because being mad about something is way easier than trying to understand it. Probably a Carnage deck. Oh, just a Walker, sure. You're 6 caches in a row without a new card. Yes, being 6 caches in a row without a new card is possible. And again, if you want to understand why that is, you should watch the video I linked in chat. How are Cerebro decks? I think Cerebro 2 is very good. I think Cerebro 3 featuring Destroyer is serviceable. I think Cerebro 1 is a very funny meme. Maybe we should play some Cerebro 1 today. I haven't played that for a second. That could be fun. The big thing that stands out in my mind on the difference between Leech and Leader is that while Leech can feel bad to lose to in spots, losing almost always feels bad for starters. But the more important thing is, when I lose to Leech, I get a chance to retreat knowing that I've lost. That's the big difference to me. Cerebro 1 suffers to Killmonger. Cerebro is talking about things attack. It's not talking about... God, we lost by 1 on both sides. It's not talking about their CMC. The Cerebro 1 deck has a couple of 1-drops in it, but not that many. I am currently standing, yeah. You think the tiers for the token shop... Think your tiers for token shop purchases remain the same? Yes. Yeah, all those videos are still accurate. If I had updated recommendations tagged, I would post new videos. Oh, right. We tried Thanos in this deck. I do need both Luke Cage and Hazmat boosters, chat. We're close to splitting Hazmat, right? Yeah, 9 more. All right, let's try it. Let's try this. Let's play a little bit of Cerebro 1 here. Deck list, proficient, and getting to infinite. I'm gonna let you in on a dirty little secret, chat. This is a spoiler for a video I'm working on for later this week. The thing keeping you from getting infinite is not your deck list. That's not the reason you can't get to infinite. The reason you can't get to infinite is because you don't know how to snap and retreat, and partially because leader's fucking toxic and high variance. But mostly because you can't snap and retreat correctly. All of these people that are like constantly looking on YouTube for the correct deck that can finally get them to infinite, your deck list is not a problem. Your deck list is far less important than when you snap and retreat in this game. Nightcrawler Blade. What are some of the best 8 cube decks? I think Mr. Negative is probably the best 8 cube deck in the game. Deck is very, very good. Are we snapping here? I think we're snapping here on the Sinister London.
Victory.
Gauge boosters. Yes, the big token bundle will be replaced by another big token bundle. Sunspot bundle will be tonight. Do you like Streamer 1 better with Thanos or without? I think I like it better with Thanos. But I also don't know that I have a super strong opinion on it. People in chat have been saying they've been opening the winter variants without having the base cards. Remains to be seen if that's intended behavior or not, though. Alright, well, it looks like we are officially no longer a, we're no longer a Cerebro deck this game, chat. 2 locations that are messing us up. Let's just go ahead and lean into them. Yes, in general, this deck's not playing Thanos. That being said, Thanos is also a backup plan in spots like this, where the location variants could potentially be getting us. But, like, this is a game where we're going to be a... Hey, if I Space Stone here, I can move one of the Hulks to somewhere else, right? That sounds sick. Alright, click the button. I don't know if my body is ready for the Killmonger that's about to happen, but... No one to move. You mean Shang-Chi? I mean, well, that's the beautiful part about splitting it up, right? I don't know if I want to play Reality Stone here. I kind of don't want them to be able to play into Kiln, right? I want to keep that locked up. So our best draw here is just Thanos, right? For some stats on the left. Green Goblin or Hobgoblin would have been a great draw this turn. If they don't have Shang-Chi, this game's a lock. And if they do have Shang-Chi, they still need to put +8 power in the middle, which is probably doable for them. Yeah, I think that's a neat suggestion, Sirius. I think, did you post that comment, or did someone else on the video itself? That's a good call out. Ooh! Almost to our first Hazmat split, although I've run out of credits, chat, so Hazmat's gonna have to wait till tonight. Always want to start with the stone, so we can just start drawing cards. Get that churn going. Yes, generally speaking, you do not play Thanos in this deck, is an accurate statement. The cold doesn't bother Mr. Cage, Chet. The cold does not bother Mr. Cage.
Victory.
How to exit Marvel Snap on Android. Press your multitask thing. And swipe the application away. The cold never bothered him anyways. I have 3 small children, chat. I've listened to plenty of Frozen. Thankfully, my children, we were more of a Moana household, which I prefer the music to. So, yeah, Jacob went through a big Moana obsessed phase, which was pretty fine. There's a lot of the songs in that movie slap. What was the other one that came out recently? That the guy that wrote some of the Bruno one too is obviously very good. Listen to a lot of that. Encanto, yeah, Encanto's very good. Could actually rather get some stones out here, right? I'm gonna play Mind Stone in the middle here. Maybe choke down board space. Snap back this reality. Do I snap them here? I'm gonna get Hobgoblin next turn. Must snap the Hobgoblin next turn. Soulstone is a combo with Hobgoblin, by the way, Chip. It's -9 across the board. Opponent snapped as well. And it's to win it. They Wandang the center or something? Brooding, sure. Maybe they thought I was snapping because of my center position. I was supposed to Hobgoblin here, actually. I know I just said it was a combo with this, but I feel like I'm gonna need more help on this side. Like that could break either way.
Wind, aid my hand.
Oh, man. That is a storm variant, shit. My sword's gotta be worth 2.5 power. Yeah. Okay, that puts Mr. Cage into the center. We're still winning the right. We slide Soulstone here. And then we play Green Goblin here. Actually, maybe I don't need the Soul Stone. This is going to be 9 here. I guess that they're going to go up to 12, right? I guess 9's not going to be enough here either way, right? So I guess we play this way. I'm counting if they Silver Surfer. Okay, so if they surfer, we win left and right, right? Yeah, looks good. Yeah, our opponent's got some gas cards for sure. Oh no. Oh no. Pain. Pain and suffering. The way they massacred my boys. All right, chat. Our shop rolls over in about 10 minutes. Sentry and friends soon. I'm gonna play Cerebro 2 for a game or two to wrap things up. I've been hurt too much here. Before I do that though, I need to run to the restroom really quick. I'm gonna do a quick ad roll because I'm stepping away anyways. When I get back, we're gonna play some more of this. BRB. Yes, Series 5 and Series 4 do not run, they run parallel to Series 3, not concurrently. Sorry, concurrently is parallel. They run at the same time. They're different than, they're not sequential. Like 1, 2, and 3 are sequential. Wouldn't Scorpion be good in this? Oh, I forgot to update the screenshot, chat. I'll do that in a second. Actually, we can just bounce now. I'm at the floor. I think Scorpion is worse than the other cards I'm already playing. It's like the TLDR. Love to be able to split Mr. Sinister tonight. I've played a lot of this Cerebro 2 deck at this point. I am pretty confident that this is my favorite 12 cards. Goose has a lot of value in protecting your things from Enchantress and stuff like that. Daredevil is aces with Hobgoblin. And Mr. Sinister just gives you 2 bodies. Is there a cross-platform play? Yeah. Yeah, you play against people on PC, Android, iOS, all of it. Master of Tricks, thanks for the brand new Prime. Appreciate the support. If you log in with your Apple or Google account on Steam, you can share your progress across platforms as well. What do you mean by splitting? I actually don't have any cards in my thing. When you collect enough boosters for a card, you split the artwork into different cosmetic effects. There's a breakdown of how this works here. When's it coming to Switch? So, obviously we don't have anything confirmed, but there was gamepad support listed as a line item that's coming to the Steam version at some point. So I kind of expect there to eventually be a Switch and console port if they add gamepad support.
Aid my hand.
The data mine for the Sunspot pack is 6,000 gold, though obviously that hasn't been confirmed until it's released. I think Lamentus is a great location overall. I think locations that strongly change the way in which the game is played out are sweet and good for Snap when they happen more rarely. This is a pretty obnoxious feature location or hot location or whatever they call them, but I think it's truly, truly wonderful non-featured or whatever you want to call it. I might leave. Our hand's pretty good though, so I'm gonna snap. Yeah, I think I would say Cerebrate 2 is one of the better decks at the moment. Look at that, it's good matchups into things at the top of the metagame. Alright, chat, 6 minutes. I really want Darkhawk. I'll buy Sentry if we have Sentry, but Darkhawk is the card I want to build with. I wanna rock slide people. Yeah, I'm gonna buy either of those two if they show up. Would prefer Darkhawk, but won't be picky. I should be able to get both of them relatively quickly, because I think I have like 7,500 coins at the moment. And I'm gonna buy the Sunspot bundle tonight. So that'll put me up to 9,500, and then it'll give me credits to burn through extra tokens as well. Yes, the Sunspot bundle will flip up in about 8 hours, according to the timer, I believe. Spider-Man's a generically reasonable disruptive card. Randomly locking people out of playing locations is good. That's true. Being Series 4 complete means I'm going to see the Series 5 cards I'm waiting for much faster. Which is ideal for my goals here. I'm gonna snap Brood into Cerebro. They haven't played anything out yet. Like, we've drawn rocks, but they've probably drawn rocks too. I went over the data mine for the Sunspot bundle in this video here, Personal Matthew.
Victory.
But obviously, we don't know the confirmed price yet, but probably accurate. That Goose variant's one of my favorites in the game. It's real, real good. That could be a fun topic, Jabrizi. I don't know how much traction it would have. I'll write it down. Maybe if I have a spot to fit it in. I keep a running tab of different ideas like that. Okay, so here's a thought. Do I want to Goose the Nexus, or do I want to Hobgoblin the Nexus? I would probably rather Hobgoblin the Nexus, right? We'll see. They could be playing something that fills it so we get punished for this. Was Magic Online popular? Magic Arena had like a bit of a flair where it was relatively popular for a little bit, but nothing too huge. Or I could just storm the Nexus now. Yeah, I think I'm into that. I think I'm into that. Master of Tricks, thanks for the Prime, by the way. I think I missed that one.
Wind, aid my hand.
Moon Knight and Gambit really aren't replaceable in that discard deck. Okay, so if they're a Galactus deck, this Hobgoblin just ruins their day, right? I have priority here. Who Breeze, important card of the Surfer would be a good alternative. Just something with stats. Yeah, your favorite 3 or your favorite 3 drop with stats or something else with no abilities. Steak. Blue Marvel. Is 16 enough to win the left? Maybe? $14 went out of 1 mid, so we'll just chill. Alright, shop refreshes up. This game's gonna finish and we'll take a peekaboo here. Invisible Woman or Scorpion can sub for Goose if you're missing him.
Victory.
Mr. Brood, I've been very good. All I want for Christmas is Darkhawk and a leader nerf. Okay, I've been extra good. I would like Darkhawk and a leader nerf. Not buying that one, chat. I do not like it, Sam I Am. I do not like it in a can. I do not like it with a side of ham. Oh, the timer was still counting down? Wait, does everybody... That's fine. I'm at the rank floor. You can have a cube. Someone else said theirs already refreshed. Does it not? Does everybody not refresh at the same time? The timer is slightly different for each person. That's really strange. Okay, still sadness. Still sadness and disappointment. I'm at 10 seconds still. That's really strange that it's all slightly off. Shuri's super playable. I'll be very happy to brew with Shuri when I get her. However, I am not spending 6,000 tokens on a card that will likely be downgraded to Series 4 somewhat soon. What do you want them to do to leader and nerf him? There is a 7 ways to fix leader video up on the YouTube channel. D20 Bandit. Friendo, unrelated, did my first 3-2 on Mono. God bless, you didn't spew. The glass is half full.
Wind, aid my hand.
They confirmed that the winter variants are only during this event. Oh, that's really interesting. So like once they're, if you don't get them now, they're gone? That's it's an interesting little bit of FOMO. Yeah, I assume 13's not gonna be enough to win either side here, so we'll leave.
Escaped.
You probably open them again next year. Yeah, maybe. There's a thing in the news section. Okay. There are 14 days. Every time you open a reserve, there's a chance you might get one of our Winterverse variants. These unique variants are only available during the Winterverse event. Okay. The Sunspot bundle still doesn't have a price on it. Again, was data mined to be... Did they really not put 155 boosters on it? Did they really cut 55 boosters for the package? Come on, Marvel Snap. Come on, Marvel Snap. I thought it was really good that they gave you exactly enough boosters to split it. I thought that was a very smart and interesting and good thing to do. It's fine. I have infinite Sunspot boosters. Most people probably have infinite Sunspot boosters. We'll survive. It is less tokens as well. So, chat, again, it's data mined to be 6,000 gold. Data mines have been wrong in the past. So again, just cautious. This could change. You need to wait a second. It might be that amount, but it also might not be. We don't know yet. Buff leader. I know what to do with your kind around these parts. Good God, chat. I had a family game. Look at the way they massacred my boys, chat. There's no way I can Hobgoblin a Khazar deck when they have a Daredevil, right? I mean, okay. Okay. This is the Chad snap into their Daredevil play, chat. Some of you aren't brave enough to make this play. It's okay, I'm not you. Watching Professor X both lanes, come and get it. We're at the rank floor, baby. That's even good enough. It's probably not even good enough, right? This is plus 8 to each of these, so it's gonna be 20 and 20. I don't know, 20 might win the rate. Hey, Cognac, thanks for the prime, appreciate it. Yeah, the new cards are live now, chat. You can open them in reserves and stuff. If you're luckier than me, they can also be in your shop. Hopefully, we'll get them in one of my next couple of rotations here, but we'll see. Wow! What a bad dog, chat. What a bad dog. Cosmo. Oof. The Cosmo. Matthew Ray, thank you for the Prime. Appreciate that. Gosh. Remember the good old days of Marvel Snapchat? When Cosmo was the most toxic thing that could happen to you? Back before the Leech and Leader. Cosmo seems so tame in comparison. So tame in comparison. Mr. Baku! Our opponent is a gentleman and a scholar, chat. I know what's up. We have not had any word on Okra, actually. Yes, Egro is an ultra rare location. There are 4 rarities of locations: common, uncommon, rare, and ultra rare. Full breakdown on that in this video here.
Wind, aid my hand. Wind, aid my hand.
So they have communicated that they eventually want there to be a 1 in, 1 out process, where when they add a new card to a series, when they add a new card to Series 5, they move other things down. We have not had any card downgrades so far. Does your dojo contain fear, chat?
Opponent snapped.
Daredevil on each side so they cancel out. The Spider-Man meme. The Spider-Man meme. Do 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 do. Be do 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 do. Do 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 do. They should be good here, right? Because they can't play. Yeah, they have Cerebro, but like they only have 2 things here. We win the left, right? Because of Mr. Fantastic. Yeah.
Victory.
What's up adding M'Baku? So we play with Baku for a little bit. He's fine. I think I like Iceman overall slightly better, but Baku's not terrible. He has his moments. Baku's better for content. Mr. Baku is like a content machine. All right, chat. We need to play this deck until we get enough Mr. Sinister boosters to split him, and then I think we're gonna flip back to Luke Cage Hazmat. Storm for the throne room here. Why do people take Iceman over Yondu? Because Yondu's disruptive effect is not very good. The games where Yondu hits your opponent's keycard, he feels good, but the games where he doesn't hit your opponent's keycard, he draws them to their keycard more consistently. So his occasional upside has a very frequent downside. Yondu basically only sees play in decks that are playing Death or Null, because Yondu's trigger enables both Death and Null. I have not pulled any Series 5 cards from reserves. I'm incredibly unlucky. And I've gained 1,000 plus collection levels since Series 5 cards were added. Okay. Okay. The information that Yondu provides for you is often something an experienced player can derive anyways by the second or third turn of the game. I was not quite brave enough to Hobgoblin them here. I think there's a good chance they fill both Throne Room and Savage Lands this turn, so I don't want to gamble with the Hobgoblin when we drew Storm to fill our curve anyways. Blue Marvel's probably our best draw. Gosh, and I almost played right as well.
Wind, aid my hand.
Ooh, that's a fun one. That's a fun one. So if we play this here, we win the middle. He says before getting leadered. I guess we still beat leader though, right? Because if they leader left, their Mr. Fantastic is only 2 on the right, and then I win left and right. That's a fantastic draw. You're not wrong. Truest thing. I should play mid. If I play mid, I don't win mid. I move Nightcrawler and I stay at 12 here. I want Mr. Fantastic to win us mid. They can Hobgoblin left. We're still winning that though, right? Oh, I'm so glad I didn't play left yet. I'm so glad we didn't play left. Holy crap. Spooter Woman was coming for us. Created by Agent 13. Monka Spider Woman.
Victory.
Should you pin Darkhawk? You should not be buying any Series 4 or 5 cards if you still have Series 3 cards to collect, chat. Finish your cheaper cards first. If you pin a Series 4 or 5 card, by the time you finally have enough tokens to buy it, it will probably be rotated down to a lower series. Even She-Hulk, chat, especially in this Leech leader meta, She-Hulk is like falling off hard. Like, I really like playing She-Hulk, and I played a ton of that card. She is not great in what the format's developed into. I mean, it's not even really about bringing you joy. It's just like if you pin it and you need 5,000 tokens, it's gonna take you 5 months to get 5,000 tokens, unless you're buying big bundles. No, if your card is pinned, it can still appear in caches. Which card should be a priority to get with tokens? I got 2 videos here covering that. Oh. These videos.
Opponent snap.
Who is snapping me? Soulstone's pretty good against us. chilling.
Wind, aid my
Oh.
hand. Wind, aid my hand.
Picked up She-Hulk with my initial 6K grant. I loved her for 2 weeks, but Leech Leader has shut her down too hard. I wish I had bought 3 random Series 3 cards instead. Yep. And like, listen, chat, I get it. It's not exciting to hear, hey, the correct thing to do is wait here. It's what you need to hear. Like, I would like to buy Shuri in my shop right now, but I know the correct answer is I need to wait for her to downgrade, and I'd rather buy the cards that are going to take longer to downgrade in the meantime. Snapping back before we have Gull in the middle. They could be a Carnage deck, I guess. Maybe this is a little aggressive. Hood's a great pull. Hood is my most played Series 3 cards by like a factor of 2. Really strong. Goose. Potentially keeping them out of the middle sounds great here. They haven't communicated if variants will ever change in price. I don't think we know one way or another on that. I think Galactus and Thanos were downgrade. I would assume that they're kind of staying where they're at, but we obviously don't know for sure. Was your Apocalypse leeched when Gambit threw it and it didn't come back to your hand? Because if it's leeched, it doesn't come back. We're gonna go up to 24 on the right, meaning we're plus 18 there. So even Thanos only ties. And then, even if they do that, we should win the breaker in the center, because we're going to be 18 in the center to their -2 at the moment. Or 26. I forgot about Mr. Fantastic. Mr. Fantastic. Look at this puny creature sitting on the Space Throne ship.
Victory.
I don't think the Beastly Slide decks have been good for a long time. Sinister. Mr. Sinister boosties chip. Snap the double Iceman, double Cerebro, double Blue Marvel. Yeah, let's go. You pulled Sentry on the collection level track, lucky dog. I would not be surprised if they come out and tell us that there have been bugs with the token shop rotation after the fact. Definitely has felt like there are issues with it. Dear opponent, please don't Scorpion me. Although, honestly, like, Scorpion's not the end of the world. Like, Cerebro getting smaller is not a big deal. Okay, so these are unplayable, but Cerebro now powers up himself. Please double Scorpion me. Please double Scorpion me. Never lucky. Oh, okay, sometimes lucky. Sometimes lucky.
Friendly neighborhood Spider-Man here.
Power 20 energy.
Wind, aid
My heart is not ready for a kill. I mean, they're also a Nightcrawler deck, right? You know what? I messed up. I should have saved Storm for the last turn to storm Sinister London to stop whatever they're about to play from duplicating. 1000%. They're going to play a big thing and take 8 cubes from us. That doesn't matter. But I could have stopped their whatever they're playing from duplicating if I would have held Storm. There's no reason to storm the Wakanda Embassy. Like, it's guaranteed to play Storm plus whatever we drew. Do we beat Moon Girl? We might actually beat Moon Girl, depending on where she goes. Goose left doesn't do anything, chat, because they're already playing stuff out there.
Victory.
Yeah, I definitely should have, there's obviously cards that beat us here. We don't really know what they're playing, so, like, anything's in their range. But I definitely should have saved Storm for the London this turn. We're gonna have priority anyways. Not the Mr. Sinister boosters I wanted. Goose can be Scorpion or Invisible Man. This deck is not playable without Mystique. If you're missing Daredevil, you can substitute Daredevil for Scorpion and Hobgoblin for Iron Man. We didn't play Blue Marvel in that last game, chat, because Blue Marvel had 5 power from the Wakandan Embassy, meaning it would have ruined our Cerebro bonus. Any relation prefer no Hobgoblin, Amson, Daredevil? Yeah, Hobgoblin is good, but you largely need Daredevil to make the most of it, so if you're short Daredevil, you should play Iron Man.
aid my hand.
The bundle goes up for purchase when things roll over tonight. Twitch does not have a plugin for Snap cards yet, but you can type exclamation point and a card name in my chat, and it will pull up the text of that card for you. The new bundle is data mined to be 6,000 gold. We'll have to wait and see if it releases at that price, though. We'll know tonight.
Mjolnir, to me.
Goose is a lovely draw. Actually, I should totally Goose here, right? And keep them from playing anything big in nowhere, because I don't really want to play anything big center. They snapped. I will snap them back.
Victory.
Where are my Mr. Sinister boosters, chat? How many more do I need? I think we're close. 15? That's so many. Am I supposed to use this artwork? I think I like the base art better. I think I like the base art better. I don't have enough credits to split it either. Maybe I'll split this one tonight and we'll start playing it just to throw our wallet around. I'm hoping I hit the Holiday Patriot variant is the one I would like from the reserves. I also don't have enough boosters to split it right away though, so it'll be a little bit before I could use it, but in general, I'm missing a Patriot variant that I would like to have one. Dear X-Mansion, please don't rinse us off. It deals emotional damage to your opponent if you use it. That's true. That's true. Every time you queue into a Redditor and you have the pay-to-win cosmetic bundle, they tilt off the face of the planet. It's just the truth, chat. This might be a Blue Marvel Mystique game if X-Mansion gets us here. We'll see. Hey, Goops. Thanks for the Prime. Appreciate it. Hey. Okay, you know what? We take that. We take that, chat. Beggars shan't be choosers. I think this is actually a Brood left, and then Blue Marvel right, and then Cerebro Mystique on the last turn, he says before getting leeched. Yeah, I'm definitely looking forward to buying and splitting the new Sunspot. 7/10. I guess I get to know if they're leeching me. Glass half full. Glass half full, I get to see the punch in the face coming. If you don't have Daredevil, you should play Scorpion here, and you should play Iron Man over here. Yeah, they just cancel out. Yosemite. Yes, you can get the Christmas variants if you don't have the card. Which is not normally how that works. Okay, so Cerebro into Mystique. Add 16 here. Puts us to 30. Sure? Question mark? I wonder if I'm supposed to move Crawler mid, actually. And try and contest here in case they play too many cards out. No, I don't think this is a good step. Oh, wait, only 29? Only 29, chat! We beat the biggest dino. It's good, man. Feels good, man. I'd like to dedicate this dub to Mr. Fantastic and his long arms. Yes, if you have 2 Daredevils and they have 1, they still just cancel each other out, unfortunately. Mr. Fantastic's a great card. Honestly, I think Mr. Fantastic's probably a card that should be explored in more non-Cerebro decks. Because he's technically 6 points of stats for 3 energy, right? Like, he's solidly above rate. He's good in Surfer too. Yeah, he's pretty good there. Agree. Oh, I gotta dodge the expansion again here. 3/6 is about what all the 3 drops do. That's not true at all. Go look at the actual 3 drops. Hello, dumpster, my old friend, right? Mood. It's okay, chat. We're winning Asgard. Wait, how? Oh my god, our Iceman hit the Green Goblin. Our Iceman hit the Green Goblin. God damn it, Iceman. Holy crap, chat. And they have Galactus. Can I get Mr. Sinister boosters to make me feel better, Snap? Come on, Marvel Snap. You know you want to give them to me. Alright, I think I'm going to play a deck that I want boosters on multiple cards for. Alright, how many games can we play with Lockjaw discard before we tilt off the face of the earth, chat? What do we think the line is? 4, maybe 5? Got a couple of 4s. Some people in chat believe in me. Alright, let's spin the roulette wheel here, huh? For those that are new to Marvel Snap, we're gonna play the discard archetype. The cards that just say discard a card, like Swordmaster and Hellcow, they don't specify a highest or lowest cost, they discard at random. Okay. Lady Sif is a wonderful card that always discards the highest. It's a good card to replace Moon Knight with in this deck. Ooh, that's candy. That's some candy. America shifts the odds earlier. She's also a guaranteed bigger thing you can draw at the end of the game to make sure if you need to play Apocalypse out that you have something to discard to Dracula. One interaction to note here that's a little awkward in this deck is Hellcow cannot discard your Apocalypse twice. Why does Super Skrull get so much hate? Super Skrull is just not like a super interesting card. It's not like, well, it's not like a lot of what the Series 3 and 4 cards are. A lot of the, or Series 3 and 4, a lot of the Series 4 and 5 cards are like neat cards that you like build a really complicated or interesting deck around. And, oh, they have priority? Are they about to leech our Apocalypse? That would be sad. A lot of the Series 4 and 5 cards, are like neat build-arounds, and that one is very much not. Just like this kind of okay tech card. When was that changed? I'm pretty sure it's always been like that, Ellis. Yeah, we're gonna beat this Zola, right? Like this Apocalypse is just like actually just a fat pile of stats over here. Like if they Zola this, it's 15 over here, going up to some number smaller than 24. Good luck, Godspeed.
Victory.
How many cards do you need to get a full collection? I don't actually know the total number of cards in the game offhand. The card sheet has it on it, right? There are currently 95 plus whatever the base cards are. Like 180-ish or something like that. Yeah, Super Scroll is a tech card. It's similar to Enchantress or Shang-Chi in that it's very playable under the right metagame circumstances, but it's not like a sweet card that you put into your deck and like build your deck around. It's like not very exciting. Like when I own Super Scroll, we'll probably play it in different decks. It's just like not gonna be a big enough upgrade to be worth spending, you know, the pile of tokens on. I snapped because they were on Superflow chat. And our hand is good, right? Like we have Lockjaw on the right, we have Dracula into the Nexus, we have Sif to get the Apocalypse going with the Lockjaw. Hand's real good here. When your hand looks good with this deck, you need to snap early because once your hand gets going, your deck basically plays face up on the table and you're not gonna get more cubes from your opponent. This is a deck where you have to like recognize like, oh, my hand's good here, I wanna get them committed early. All right, and Blade's gonna discard Apocalypse for us here. Damn it, Bobby. I think if you can afford to spend money on Snap and you want to spend money on Snap, the big bundles are worth the purchase. If you could not afford them or you don't have money to spend on Snap, then you should not spend money that you don't have on Marvel Snap. But if you are a responsible adult with a budget of money for entertainment and Marvel Snap provides you with entertainment, then you should buy things that spark joy and make you happy. We played a build of this deck that had Hela and Ghost Rider in it, or maybe just Hela, earlier, before we landed on this list, and I'm pretty happy with these 12 cards for this deck. Just took out a second mortgage, Jeff. Thanks, I'm responsible. Well, I mean, if you have the money. Let's miss the Swarm. The Apocalypse and Sunspot have the same value. They do not. I'm gonna play both of these here, and then they all get charged up on the Isle, and then, oh, actually, you know what? I need to play this here, so that way, they can't Professor X this for free, right? Although I guess if they Professor X the middle, and we tie, we lose the tiebreaker. Yeah, we're actually dead to Professor X here either way because of Mojo World. Yeah, the thing to be aware, if you're someone that's only casually been paying attention to the bundles in Marvel Snap, is there's 2 bundles up in the shop it's gonna look like at any given point currently. And those bundles kind of vary drastically in what they're doing. One of them is always cosmetic, and the other one is always a little bit of cosmetics, but more account progression type things, and I like collector's tokens. This puts me to 23. Meaning any dino or whatever beats us here, it's probably leaving. You can play Gambit instead of Moon Knight in this deck. In my opinion, Moon Knight is the only replaceable card in this deck, and you can play Gambit in that slot. Yeah, Colleen, every other card other than Gambit is pretty pretty bad without it. Relatively core stuff. Damn it, Moon Knight. I think we're dead, fam. We lost our lockjaw. I don't have any of our discard payoffs anyways. Stormmaster better than Gambit for maintaining priority reasons. It's not even that you care about priority. Gambit's just not a very good card in general. There's a lot of cards in Marvel Snap like Nova that want to be blown up, or Armor or Professor X that prevent things from being blown up. There are a lot of board states against good decks where Gambit effectively discards a card and does nothing. Is Sentry any good? Nobody knows the answer to that question. Sentry released earlier today. All right, who had money on Jeff could handle playing discard until he gets Scar Diff 2 games in a row? You win. Danger, danger room. Lockjaw ain't afraid of the danger room. Man, when it rains, it fucking pours, chat. Like, golly. Why so serious? Think I want to lockjaw here into Dracula here.
Wind, aid my hand.
Well, shit. All right, one Chavez, please, deck. Thanks. Look at how pretty she is. Oh yeah! Oh yeah, that's the big Papa apocalypse stuff right there, Chip. Look at our lad. Okay, and at the risk of FOMOing people, chat, you should know that if you buy the pay-to-win apocalypse bundle, you will be more likely to discard your Apocalypse to Dracula. They make sure to put their thumb on that scale a little bit for you if you cashed in for Big Daddy Apocalypse, okay? Gotta get the extra luck there with the gold spend. I will not play Morbius into the Isle of Silence. I will not play Morbius into the Isle of Silence. I will not play Morbius into the Isle of Silence. All right, he has but one place to go, chap. Okay? Okay? Okay. Mr. Brood sends his regards. Ben's like sitting in his office like Hogland is lying to him about how the Apocalypse bundle works. We're gonna fuck with his locations in this next game to make up for it. Chat, does this constitute a hostile work environment? Should I be filing a grievance?
Face the might of Asgard. Mjolnir.
All right, we have to discard 5 cards? That doesn't seem very likely, chat. All right, one of your finest hell cows, please, deck. Actually, discarding, we don't even want to flip into Hellcow. We want to hit a different discard thing off of this Swordmaster and then draw Hellcow next turn, put Hellcow into our deck, and then pull it back out on the third one is what we need to have happen. So we gotta dodge the 1 in 5, and then we have to hit the 1 in 4. Sounds like a lot of words to say retreat. Can we please just stop taking the maximum amount of time every turn, opponent, so you can play 1 card or 2 cards? Isn't Swordmaster a Series 1 card? Is this a Series 3 card, chat? I'm misremembering now. You start. I thought he's like a starter card. Why are we talking about Swordmaster replacements? Oh my gosh! Now even Marvel Snap is slow rolling us after our opponent did. All right, Hellcow! Hellcow! Okay, chat. Okay. Okay. Monka Hellcow! And then we're guaranteed to draw Chavez next turn, he says, before flipping it into play off of Lockjaw. Oh no! Leech means I can't. I think Leech means we're dead, right? Because I can't get Swarm back. Oh, we win right. I forgot that we win right. I forgot they don't have room for the hammer now. We appreciate my Chavez split for a minute here. Gold background, gold Kirby dots, chat. She's gorgeous. Sometimes RNGesus takes the wheel and drives you off a cliff, chat. Some classic Lockjaw gameplay. Gambit is much worse than Swordmaster in this deck. Yes, the colors of the Kirby dots are random. How could the next game be worse, though? Don't challenge Mr. Broad, chat. How could it be worse? He'll figure out a way, okay? I think I actually don't Lockjaw this turn because I want to Dracula. I don't want to risk discarding, I don't want to risk discarding. Get rid of that. I might wait one more turn. I'm gonna wait one more turn. I think we're getting waived or anything like that here. What's that? Sweet Killmonger variant. Shit. Alright, Chavez, please. Or Helco. Morbius. Okay, we take those. And we hit the Apocalypse again. Okay. Okay. We're speaking my language. Yeah, did we just play Apocalypse? If we Gamba and hitting Apocalypse, it could be bigger, but yeah, they're just leaving.
Victory.
Sif would give us two 50-50s, that's true. The content play is play Lady Sif, for sure. Listen, chat, this might be the worst Ego deck in existence, but rules are rules, okay? The Ego flips up, you click the button, you let him do his work.
Victory.
Them's the rules, okay? It's rule 0 of Marvel Snap, yes. Then worth discarding in hand. No point in potentially discarding Dracula. We're just vibing again here. What happens with Ego and Agatha? Ego and Agatha both play completely randomly. And Agatha wins in the she plays herself if possible. Ooh. Piece of candy. Good replacement for Colleen and Hellcow. There aren't. That chat, this deck is barely playable with all of the right cards. It really struggles when it doesn't have all the key ones. I'm gonna play Swordmaster here, just put the most stats in the middle. When MODOK gets released, do you replace Hellcow with it? I don't know. That's probably a test. You might want both of those cards, though, honestly. MODOK seems juicy in this archetype, though, for sure. MODOK's a 5-drop that discards your entire hand. Seriously? Typhoid Mary? Are you kidding me? Gross. Yeah, I should have just Strange Academy. Listen, chat, the RNG giveth and the RNG taketh away, okay?
Escaped.
You have nice variants for this deck, Shaman. Is it better, Moon? How close are we on a swarm split here, speaking of? Dictate how much more we're playing? Oh, we're still infinite off? Alright, we are real close to a hazmat split, right? Yeah, okay. I'm gonna spew some cubes playing this so we can try and get boosties for hazmat. Oh, chat, check out this one. The dot colors are random on these now. It's got nice dark purple dots flickering off of it. Looks real good. I really want to split this one enough. I want a monochrome green goblin. I think this variant in monochrome looks real good. Like, how many do I have? I think he's only my 3rd split on him though, right? Yeah, so, or sorry, 4th. 1, 2, 3, 4, yeah. The dot colors are just random from all the colors now. Ooh, when your magic deck gets a free limbo. Are we tempo vipering? Maybe. How many players had access to the closed beta? You know, I don't know if we know that stat. Anyone could have gotten into the closed beta though. They let people sideload in and didn't punish them. So just like anybody could have Googled Marvel Snap sideload and gotten into the closed beta. Alright, well, sad that they Cosmoed the one path I had open here. Kind of punished for playing the Tempo Viper out, but my walkers will be able to do stuff now, which is nice. Sideload basically means installing an application not from the App Store. So you could, like, download an APK file and get it that way. What is with our opponents taking, like, the entirety of the rope this afternoon? It's real annoying. You're not receiving boosters after you complete your matches because you hit the booster limit. If you're thinking to yourself, Jeff, how high is the booster limit? It's really high, chat. In fact, the booster limit is so high that if you hit it over the course of a day of play, Ben Brode actually sends you an email suggesting you go touch some grass. And he's not sending you that email because he's mad at you. He just, like, he's worried, okay? How many times have I hit the booster limit? I don't want to discuss that, okay? You know how you don't ask a woman her weight, chat? You don't ask me how close I've been to the booster limit or how many times. All right, and that's Mr. Cage along with an Ironheart here. Is that enough? That might be enough. You know what could also be funny? Is if we Odin here, we give them a bunch of stuff with Odin that's gonna be negative, right? Alright, I don't know if this is the right play, but it's the funny play, so I'm gonna do it. I don't care about our cubes. Odin is big funny. Wait, how does it work if Viper gives away Hazmat before she triggers? I actually don't know how this works. If Viper gives away Hazmat before she triggers, will the Hazmat trigger? It won't trigger. We'll see. Let's find out, chat. These are cubes for the sake of science, okay? And maybe they're gonna play 2 cards out here, and it won't matter anyways. If they play 2 cards here, we'll win center and we'll win right? Yeah, perfect. Maybe we'll win right. We'll see. We do not win the rights yet. You know what? We played against someone earlier that was playing Sarah in this deck, and it looked kinda hot. I'm gonna try this. I'm gonna replace Viper and Hood with Black Widow and Sarah. That's true. Cutting the hood for Black Widow and Sarah makes the deck much hotter. You want to play Psylocke in the deck? I can see that.
I wouldn't do it. Get out of here. Nope.
So I haven't done this before, chat. What if we Widow into Absorbing Man?
Opponent snapped. Snap.
Probably better to Wong. It's probably better to Wong, right? Are we giving up the right? No, I'm gonna magic the right, chat. I'm gonna magic the right. I really hope they add some of the sweeter magic variants to the game soon. All right, Hazmat. Hazmat is dodging here. That's good. Their center is full-ish. Oh, we're halfway there. Oh, lizard on a chair, take my hands, we'll make it, I swear. Do. Marvel Snap is fun. It is a game that I enjoy playing and is fun. You too could play Marvel Snap and have fun.
Escaped.
The prevalence of Leech and Leader has really hammered home to me how much better Snap is as a game when players are getting to mostly do their things as opposed to like none of your cards working. Leech is the counter spell of Marvel Snap. You just like don't get to play. We did hit our hazmat boosties at least, though. Maybe we can switch back to something else with our hazmat boosties. Yes, Leech Leader is definitely big Teferi energy. I agree with that. I don't know, like my opponent didn't leader us at all that game, and Leech is still pretty deeply unfun. I think I'm coming around to my opinion that even if Leech isn't too powerful, it's pretty deeply unfun. Among Us. Among Us.
Snap. Victory.
Okay. We need a split for Mr. Cage, too. And Absorbing Man. Absorbing Man and Cage need some splits. Is a Tuma any good? I don't think so. Not in anything I've seen, at least. Let's go with not in anything I've seen. Yeah, but like, so Cosmo, Shang-Chi, and Enchantress are like single lane unfun, right? That's still pretty different than like your whole hand unfun. Yes, Leech is also a proactive piece of disruption, not a reactive piece of disruption. All right, so we're open to draw Mr. Cage here. Yeah, I agree with that, Jernsax. Leech definitely feels like an important safety valve for, like, Death and She-Hulk. But honestly, like, those decks only need a safety valve because of Wave, right? I feel like I'd be kind of surprised if Wave still works the way she currently does, like, you know, like a year from now. This might be a Carnage the Cutlawn angle, chat. Is it just me, or would Destroyer have been better for them if it actually blew up their board? One of these to go right. It's not 3 times 4 and 7, chat. The first one is 4 and 7. The second one's 3 and 6. The third one is 2 and 5. Because you can't hit the same thing twice. It's way, way more unlucky. Yeah, like, just to an incredible degree. I think we're locked out because of Goose to the big house here, unfortunately. I definitely agree that a title update is in order here, though. Let's get that fixed right away here. There's the old squirrely shit. Is that a snap? I think I want to debris before the Wong just to try and fill up the Angela path here. No, players can get, this also has a border effect, but players can get chromes without border effects now. It's unlikely, but possible. Get strong, dog. Is Wongas. Hey, nice, turtle. I can't play it in the middle, chat. Wong is here. I can literally only play it on the left, okay? Actual best draw on the deck. Actual best draw on the deck. Minus 12 to the left. We might win all 3 locations here. We'll see what they do. Survey says.
Victory.
I need an Ironheart variant at some point too, Chip. It's another one of those cards like I play forever. It's the highest season rank you've ever reached. I think we hit like 120 or 130 one time. I don't know, chat. We really don't care about cubes here. Like I really, if there's one thing you take across from my stream, chat, please make it that you should not give a shit about your cubes. Play games of Snap that help you find joy. Word. At day 9, I see you on the use list. What's going on, Sean? I was looking at your channel last night. Snap-a-lappin'. Alright, so... I think I want a green goblin. It's close, though. In magic, and this turn 7. I don't think Galactus is playing Maximus, but I'm like, what is the Wave Maximus deck? I'm struggling to come up with the Wave Maximus deck in my head, chat. Oh, they're surfing, probably. Yeah, that's a good shout. That's a good shout. It's Woggers! Okay, Hazmat, one in, wait, we're guaranteed to draw Hazmat because of Max. Okay. Alright, don't bad dog me, question mark? Don't bad dog me, opponent. Do we still win? We might? It's gonna be close. We need Ironheart to go right. Okay. Oh no! This much, chat! Missed it by this much. Stupid Magneto taking our fun. Yeah, we technically missed it by 2, right? Because even if the Sunspot hadn't soaked, they were up by 7. We were up by 4. We'd have lost the breaker. It's a real shame Wong's unbeatable. Yep. Stupid, sexy Magneto. End game effects in Marvel Snap resolve in the order in which those cards were put into play. Sneakin' Teakin, I feel like I would have remembered reading that name because it's clever. If you're still hanging out, thank you for the Prime 20 minutes ago. Very mediocre streamer who misses notifications occasionally. Thank you for the support. Atlantis is gonna be, I want to just put stuff like into wherever Baxter Building is going to be in a little bit, right? Essentially. Does Leader in Dark Dimension copy turn 6 plays. Yes. Yes, it does. Carnage here. Yeah, technically, I should Hazmat and then Carnage, right? Yeah, a lot of those location style effects at end of turn, Zirgi, they definitely don't behave consistently in my experience.
Opponent snapped.
Revive in, he says before getting leeched. It's fine. They'll play leech. We'll draw Wong into. Oh, just arrow? Sure. From Gnosis, thanks for the prime, appreciate it. Here's Wongas. Sarah. Hey, Trolling Panda, thanks for repping for the 2nd month. Welcome back. So it's Ironheart plus Odin, right? The question is, do I Ironheart plus Odin here, or do I Ironheart plus Odin here? I think we go for the Hazmat. Ooh, chat! Alright, the question is, do we do it? I think we got a decent chance to do it, chat. Okay. Okay, we need Ironheart to go right. Come on, Ironheart, don't fail me now. Alright, that makes up for her misfire earlier, chat. That makes up for her misfire earlier. Skin of her teeth. Ironheart coming in clutch when we needed it. Yeah, I don't know if this deck is amazing. Like, it's pretty mediocre into Leech, but when you're not getting Leeched, it's a ton of fun. I feel like that's a descriptor that fits a lot of decks at the moment. Can we snap Sarah on Citadel? Can we snap Sarah on Citadel? I think you generally need like 2 good things for Mystique to copy, and Mystique just copying Wong's a little bit too all in. Toxic. Well, Cerebro 2 has Mystique for Cerebro and Blue Marvel, so you have 2 cards there already. Without Iron Man. Yeah, chat, look at that. Our opponent's a giver. Our opponent's a giver. Hey, Buzzbronsky, thanks for the prime, appreciate it. Just don't Odin right. You're not my dad, don't tell me how to live my life. I have so many choices, chat. I have so many choices. We will rock you. I don't know if this is the right play, but it's certainly the funny play. Might still lose. I'm only adding +7 here. We can't own it, unfortunately, because of cartage. Going to 30, and we give them a Widow's Bites. They have 5 for free, so they only need 8 power here on the right to get us. Wait, does that let us win the right? Because we're winning middle, right? Easy game. Easy game.
Victory.
Boom, boom. Where are my Luke Cage boosties at, chat? Is Nick Fury card base or a variant what will be added to your collection? It looks like a variant, so you'll still have to collect the base card eventually. Trolling Panda, thank you for the Prime, by the way. Second month. Prognosis with the brand new Prime. And Buzz Bronski. Welcome, welcome, folks. Happy Tuesday. Careful with the pins, mods. We get another Cyber Holiday Pack. Yes. The big bundle in the shop will be replaced. Wait, does Black Widow stop this? Actually not sure. This is definitely going over here. I think we stepped them. The Cyber Holiday bundle will be replaced with another bundle this evening. Yes. No, you will get the free thing even if you don't have Nick Fury. You just will also still have to get Nick Fury from the collection track later on. If that makes sense. So you'll get a Nick Fury card you'll be able to play with. You just still have to collect the base Nick Fury card later on. I think I do this. I want to play for the center as much as I can. We could still win here, right? Okay, hit someone on the right. Yeah! Sweet. Yes, same thing with these winter variants, chat. You can pick the winter variants up out of... These winter variants are a chance for you that don't have full collections yet to get access to certain cards a little bit sooner. You will still have to collect the base card along the collection track at some point later, but you'll get access to it via the variant now right away. Patriot's probably the biggest deal of those pickups that you could have access to early. Very playable card. Rogue sees some amount of play too, but Patriot's the real winner. Any chance we play Moon Dino? I think Moon Dino is pretty medium into the Leech decks I keep running into at the top of the ladder. My options for, we've got like 3 or 4 different decks that are like playable and reasonable, but I think we're mostly gonna be no-lifing those same 3 or 4 decks for a little bit here. Which is sad, because usually I like to play a variety of things, but so many things just feel unplayable into Leech Leader stuff. Valkyrie is one of the Series 5 cards I do not own. Oh, you know what? I wanted to try Little Moves. Yeah, we should totally try the Little Moves deck. We'll finish this game. There's a bunch of cards in the Little Moves deck I need boosters for. Like, I haven't split my Cloak variant yet. We'll give that a try. It might be a disaster, but it might also be okay. Ooh, that's candy. Dog. Remember, chat, Wong is overpowered.
Escaped.
I think those are my favorite comments on my ways to fix leader video, were people letting me know that leader was fine, but Wong and Scorpion are the real problem cards in Marvel Snap. Those are definitely the 2 cards people playing largely Series 1 and Series 2 seem to hate. Luke not being able to get into his own bar seems problematic, Chip. Feels like a flavor fail. It's actually really terrible for us. Let's try the Little Moves deck for a little bit. Snap is not giving up the Mr. Cage boosters anyways. I was never really a comic book guy growing up, no. All right, Little Moves for people that haven't seen it. That one. This is a deck list that is looking to leverage... Oh, I opened an Iron Fist variant. I don't think we've played this card since I opened this one. This is a deck list that is looking to leverage things like Vulture, as well as Dagger, alongside Cloak and Iron Fist and Strange as just efficient cards with high stat lines. We're not all in on the movement plan playing things like Heimdall. We're just looking to play a bunch of things with like 2 and 3 stats that add power to the board. This deck actually has a bunch of cards I haven't infinite split yet. We need a split for Dagger and a split for Craven. Craven's actually getting close to a full infinite split. We need 11 more boosters on him. Vulture and Cloak. This Cloak variant's one of the tops in the game. I do think this deck's not great into... This deck doesn't make big enough numbers to beat Silver Surfer consistently, but there's definitely been less Surfer with Leech running around. Glad you're having fun with the Agatha deck. That's definitely my favorite variation of that. I tried Beast in this deck, and I just kept having too many games where I didn't have time to leverage it appropriately. The highest collection level right now. There's a few people that are at like 11 or 12,000. I stopped spending money when I had a full Series 3 collection. Some other people didn't. So we could Iron Fist here and then Polaris this into the negative zone and like nope out. It's kind of fun. Well, they can have any of these. This could also be a negative zone over here on the left, though. We'll find out in a second. Thanks for the arrow, bud. I don't want a Doctor Strange here. Or sorry, I don't want a Maximus yet, because I don't want them to know. I think my plan next turn is like Maximus here, and then Doctor Strange pull Angela mid, like play for all three paths here. Although we could be getting leeched. Leadered, sure, played around that. Noise, noise. So, the way this works is Max kicks Angela up to 10, and then Doctor Strange here is gonna pull Angela into the middle, and then he'll trigger her, putting her up to 12 minus 3 or 9 here in the center. And then obviously I don't have anywhere to play this out. This plays for all three paths nicely.
Face the might of Asgard. Mjolnir.
Wow, they even got our Maximus out of that too. Sweet Gim. Now, because it often comes up... Oh, Nightcrawler mid would have been +1. Yes, it would have been. You're right, because it would have triggered Angela. Good call. Something that comes up. Doctor Strange's pull triggering Angela's text while Jubilee doesn't is inconsistent and awkward and something I hope they address. But if anybody was wondering why that works that way and Jubilee doesn't, it's super awkward. I think we're vibing for now. Their demon just got ruined. I'm gonna snap them. My hand's pretty neutral. Like my Maximus got ruined, but they don't know that. So Dagger gets +2 for each card at a location when she slides. Slide to the left. Slide to the right. Doo doo. Beep beep. Think they're Galactus deck? Maybe. Yeah, this deck's fun. The decks like this that play a bunch of cheap cards, have a lot of sequencing decisions in the final turns, are great. Dagger gets to be an 8-power 2-drop here, which is awesome. Also triggers Craven. Wait, how does Cage interact with Peak? Does it give me my power back? I think it gives me my power back, right? Bueller? Let's find out. And they made variants for Snap streamers. What card would I want to be? That's a hard question. I don't know. It does give it back, chat. I'd vote leader. Get out of here. Yeah, I am feeling kind of dead. I agree with that assessment. No, I'm mostly out of credit, Giant Goose. We'll probably open some winter ones when I buy the big pack tonight. I'll buy the big pack and then buy a bunch more credits every day like I always do. Looking for tokens as well. Oh, chat, wait. Okay, that answer's easy, actually. The Hood. He's my most played card by a lot. Please be Galactus. Okay. I bet this wins. I guess they could beat us in the middle. But Doctor Strange is gonna pull. We're technically losing left. If they play mid, they could get us. We win, right? Because this pulls Dagger and Vulture over? Get fucked, leader. Does your brain feel huge, chat? My brain feels huge.
Victory.
Did you enjoy your Doctor Strange and Wolfsbane? Hey, good for you? My 14 power dagger, chat. Ooh! 5 more Craven boosties to split him, chip. Wait, is that right? No, that's not right. I need 30, 40, 50. I'm a liar. I need what? 1? My math is wrong. But, you know, we can get him to red border tonight, though. I'll probably red border Craven tonight. 35 more. Yeah. I really don't like the gold border on most cards, so I skip the orange border. I keep them on purple until I can get them to. I keep them on purple until I can get them to red. Is there a YouTube highlight for this deck? There is, yeah. If you haven't seen this deck before, one of the many decks on the daily highlights. You can replace one of the 3 drops in this deck, either Polaris or Maximus, with Swordmaster, because you're largely playing this card on the last turn anyways. If you're missing both of those, I can't help. Guess we're doing this. Yeah, we played Beast in this deck to start, and it just felt kind of clunky. Maximus's downside only matters when you play it early, chat. Basically never play it early. Alright, they have a copy of Miles Morales. Enjoy. Oh, I guess their Miles gets cheap because he's symmetrical. Again, they updated Wolfsbane so it counts face down cards here, so I played the Rock so Wolfsbane could be bigger. This is a spot where Maximusing now is not great, so I think we're chilling. I guess I could have Doctor Stranged. Is Human Torch a good substitute for Dagger? No, this deck's not playable without Dagger. Human Torch needs to move twice to have an above rate stat line.
Escaped.
Dagger needs to move once to have an above rate stat line. Dagger can get up to 9 with a single move. She easily gets double digits with 2 moves. Miles Morales is in Series 3 now, yes. Our deck really does not want +5 energy, chat. It is not something we are looking to do. Craven is kind of the flex slot in this deck. He is one that I have not been particularly impressed with, for sure. Dinosaur is dressed up for winter, chat. Moving here, actually. I don't think I want to contest the Devil Dinosaur path. Oh, chat, they're playing Helicarrier. Sword Master Monkey RPG. Adelan, not our opponent's friend. Do I Polaris left? Or do I just kind of chill and hope to draw Wolfsbane? I think I'm chilling. Yeah, there's definitely games where you just like don't want to play Doctor Strange. Alright, that must be a Helicarrier card, right? Oh, Agent 13. This is plus 16 here on the left. Nightcrawler also has synergy with Angela, and Nightcrawler's just a generically good snap card. It gets into places like the Sanctum and other things that you can't get into easily. I don't know that Miles is necessary, but I like him. Oh! You know what might be good in this Kraven slot? Wonder if Titania is good here. Although Kraven's kind of been punching above his weight class, huh? He's got 8 stats here. Maybe we deserve to give Kraven a chance for another game or two here. They time out? I think they timed out. It's unfortunate. Yeah, Titania is a very, very good card. Yeah, we do have a number of ways to demo Kraven. Yeah, I'm gonna keep doing. This text felt okay. We haven't hit Leech Leader yet, but it felt okay to other things. Titania does not trigger Kraven yet. Moving refers to moving from one location to the next. Have we won a single Scar today, chat? I don't think we've won a single Scar today, chat. Fine, take my cube, Scar bully. Again, for people that are not familiar with how Snap's release cycle is working, Sentry and Darkhawk are out, but it's pure variants when you get them. I have tokens ready to go to buy Sentry or Darkhawk when they show up in my shop, but they could realistically not show up in my shop for an entire week. Like, statistically, we'll get to them in the next day or two, but actually have zero control over it. The Never Lucky title is putting it overtime for sure. That's a nice one. It's gonna be a Wolfsbane into Atlantis again angle. It's the biggest we've had Dagger. She was a 14 last game, or 2 games ago. I think that's my record. No cards for you, Mr. Warlock. This helps him get a card into Mojo World, but also makes Craven bigger, so 6 in one hand, half dozen in the other. The data mine says the Sunspot bundle will be, the data mine says the Sunspot bundle will be 6k gold. See if it works out that way. They are certainly Iron Man shit. A lot of Atlantis here. Whoa! And Surfer gets us. Damn. Close. I didn't think they could put that much. I wasn't thinking about Brood. If I would have put Strange over here, we would have lost 2 on the move with Craven putting us at 15, but we would have been +4. We would have still lost, right? Thanks, Valinsky. Good to have you. Yeah, like I said when we started this deck, I think this deck probably has a mediocre Surfer matchup. The rate at which they pump numbers out is just higher than anything our deck can put together. Our deck is very honest in comparison. Oh, I still would have had the Craven from Strange. Yeah, I think we would have tied and then lost the Breaker then. Good show, good show. Yeah, the Patriot Surfer is definitely my favorite Surfer deck. Quinjet on Citadel is definitely scary, especially when they have Elysium, but again, basically play infinite resources worth of cards every turn.
Opponent snapped.
I just don't have any of my enablers, right? I think we leave.
Escaped.
It's incredible how I can have 5 cards in a deck that I want boosters for and still miss getting boosters for them at the end of most games. Yeah, highlight of the Patriot Surfer went up on the YouTube channel this morning. It was the deck we used to finish our climb to infinite with yesterday. Got us through the last 40 cubes or so. We're chilling on Cloak till after we get Vulture in play. Vulture here, and then Cloak Craven over here. Does Cloak use up Nightcrawler's ability? It does, unfortunately. Which kind of sucks.
Opponent snapped.
I'm staying in. Do I prefer the Surfer Patriot deck with or without Sarah? I think without Sarah is better right now. Yeah, I don't know if this deck is good, chat. I think we unfortunately just have too many. Just have too many. Our numbers just aren't big enough. Our deck needs either in Snap you either need to make really big numbers or you'd either make really big numbers or have reasonable disruption. This deck does neither of those things. Yeah, I agree in general the movement archetype's not very good.
Escaped.
And any Galactus animations yet today. Do that for a little bit. Well, I play Lockjaw Thanos with Dracula. That sounds awful. Playing Dracula in my deck full of 1-power things is not great. I think the Little Moose deck probably just isn't very good. It's not disruptive enough or put big enough numbers into play. You basically lose to every interactive or every linear deck in the game. Heal before Cosmo, something like that. I think this is a win without Galactus game, chat. Because Galactus and Nabar is not game winning. The event system in Marvel Snap does not work on mobile. Is broken. Well, they Mr. Negatives. I don't think I can snap Mr. Negative, right? We just chill. Is that negative variant? It is a wild one for sure.
I am Iron Man.
Okay, and they committed Iron Man there, which is great for us. Is Chavez better or is Killmonger better? This is my Goku Galactus deck. I don't know if it's even good though. This archetype seems like a lot of work for pretty minimal payoff. Wasn't talking about the event system, Timothy. I'm talking about things working on PC via the Steam client. Oh my god, they're just playing Null in their Mr. Negative deck. The fucking worst beat. What? How unlucky is that? Like, queue into someone that's playing Null in a deck where it's, like, basically unplayable? And then we happen, like, the first time we're playing a Null deck all day, and we queue into someone just trying to play it as a 0-6? Woof. Never lucky, rubber ducky. Okay, chat. Galactus v Squirrel is now in session. All rise for the Honorable Judge Galactus. Wow, what a bad dog. What a bad dog, chat. Hey, Sask, thanks for the prime, appreciate it. Zapper, thanks for the 16 months, appreciate it. This is payback for all those times Central Park foiled Galactus's plans, yep. The electro animation still happens, chat, but it doesn't actually stop you from playing cards, it's bugged. So. There can be room for only one, tiny squirrel. What's going on, Bob Zapper? Thanks for the 16 months. Good to see the old regulars coming back for some snap lapping. Come sit on Papa Galactus's lap and allow me to tell you about the story of the last space throne. This one's ready to go red border too, huh? M70. To do that one tonight as well. We're gonna have a lot of cards to upgrade when we get 8,000 credits out of the winter bundle. Stray, thank you for the prime, appreciate it. Yeah, I agree with you that Titania is a pretty good flexible card. I think all of my ultimate deck guide stuff's gonna focus on Series 3 stuff to start though, for sure. The bundle drops in 5.5 hours, shit. No one to move. I think we're gonna lose because of Mojo World. I guess we could lose because of Shuri making something big anyways, but... Are we gaming until a bundle drops? We are not. I can't really schedule doing long streams around new content, chat, because there's no guarantee I actually open any cards, right? Yeah, we are just in here between Mojo World and them playing something big, so... I plan to schedule to do long streams on, like, season pass rollover days. Because we know there's a new card coming out that night. But like today, right? Like 2 new cards released, I have tokens ready to go, and start my shop. So hopefully we'll be able to make stuff with it later this week, but...
Opponent snapped.
Jewel Astray, thanks for the Prime, by the way. When will they announce the new season? I think they announced it like a week out last time. So it should be a little bit. I mean, have you not seen my Ultimate Guide things, Mr. Nasty? That's exactly what they are. They go from Series 1 and Series 2 decks up to... They go from Series 1 and Series 2 decks up to Series 3, 4, and 5 cards. Oh, right. Wave with Adelan is not happy. My wife and I, in fact, one of the things I have to do, one of the other reasons why I pass not guaranteeing a card, my wife and I have to clean the messy half of our garage this evening so we can put our second car in there before a foot of snow gets dumped on us on Thursday. Is there a collector's token cap? Not that we're aware of. Good job, leader. Kneel before Galactus. Leader abusers chat. Papega, leader abusers. Oh no, not the abilities of the cards in my hand. Please stop. We do lose to Shang-Chi's here, which they're a leader leech player. Shang-Chi is a high probability here. They stayed in, so I assume they won. Yeah. It is unfathomable to me. I am so desperate to know what the data says that Ben Brode felt necessary to tweet that Galactus is on the watch list. It doesn't match my lived experience at all. At all. I can't, I have no idea. I cannot comprehend what their shit must look like to think that this card needs to be on a watch list. Leader isn't just a feel-bad card, though. Leader is like an objectively very strong, fucked up card. All right, I need this to go left now. I need this to go left. Oh, no. Oh, no. Oh, shit. What a bad dog. What a bad dog. I was like, oh, we'll Killmonger, our death will be cheap, our null will be huge.
Escaped.
So, and I talked about this in the watch list update video, but I also think it's incredibly weird and strange in a way that pushes people to, pushes how people interact with the cards of the collection in general, that they called out Galactus as being on a watch list, and then followed up and said the watch list actually has a bunch of cards on it.
Hey.
What's going on, Jakey?
Daddy. Well, I had to do this job. I had to do this job of mommy.
You have to do a job for mommy?
Stuff had to burn down.
Okay.
But,
So why aren't you doing that?
well, because Declan was always scaring me. I don't want to do it with my friend always scaring me.
Okay, tell Declan to leave you alone or he'll be in trouble, okay? Thank you for helping your mom.
And mom and daddy failed.
That tweet feels like a lot of people are complaining, so they said something. I don't know. Like, are there people? Is like I don't read Reddit chat. Is like Galactus a card people are complaining about in places like Reddit? Because like all I see anytime I open anything on Twitch or YouTube looking for content is people bitching about leader like me. I haven't seen any complaints about Galactus in any of the spaces that I've looked at. Add 2 more power to null by killing this Nova. Is 18 enough? Probably. We're into 23. No, sorry, red's wrong. 26. Math. Quick maths. Definitely on the watch list. Not a fucking word. Definitely on the watch list. Not a word.
Well, Declan say something bad to me.
Okay, Jacob. If you have a problem with your brother, go upstairs and have your mommy sort it, okay?
Mommy don't even care.
Okay, well then just go to a different room and you can take care of the thing you need to take care of after I'm done working today, okay? Just go chill in your bedroom. Peter is blackmailing them. What does he have on you, Mr. Brood? I don't have null, but I could Electro here, and then Yondu Wave, and then if we draw null, null is massive. I have draws on 4 and 5, so I have a 1 in 5 and a 1 in 4. Sure, let's go for the big number. Second rune shit. Second rune. Punished for being cute. Should never maximize for content. Okay, well the good news here is they didn't get to Cosmo my Galactus. He says before getting hobgoblined. Nah, chat, don't be super tinfoil heady. Marvel is not dictating their balance changes. I'm off this deck again. I play this deck for like 20 or 30 minutes. It's just like, I actually think I might delete it. So that way I can't talk myself into playing it again. It's actually just felt unplayable the last 2 times we've touched this archetype. But don't worry, chat. Those Series 5 cards, they're game breaking, and they make the game pay to win. Can't win at Marvel Snap without the Series 5 cards. Just chill with the good boy for a little bit. The bad dog has been being mean to us today, so let's let our good boy out to play. Oh, Super Scroll or Shuri or something in my whatever it's called. Got a new card in sight. You mean humans are bad at evaluating the power level of decks that they've never played with, and they post shitty hot takes because it's easy and lazy to do that rather than saying let's wait and see? I agree with that. That's something that transcends card games. Card gamers always want things banned before they've even barely played with them. People posting Silver Surfer should be nerf videos, like when the card had been out for like less than 6 hours. They're playing Sandman in their deck. Okay. Thoughts on Giganto versus Hulk? I think Hulk is better, that's why I'm playing it.
Mjolnir, to me.
Silver Surfer sucks to play against. Okay, if Silver Surfer sucks to play against, and Leader sucks to play against, that's one of the things, that's what happened with Magic players a lot. They just like tell me everything sucks to play against, and it's like, okay, do these things actually suck to play against, or are you just like mad every time you lose? For the 2 months of Prime Coltrane, appreciate that. Game Onslaught. Mad every time you lose. Yeah, and again, and like those type of complaints is again what I think muddle the waters with something like Leader and talking about why it's kind of fundamentally different. And this is the part where I'm just gonna ban you motherfuckers that are about to come in here and ask me the same question about Leader after I've spent all day and posted videos making well-formulated and articulated arguments about why it's fundamentally different than these other things. To give you a TLDR, if you want to come in here and just be an idiot, again, powerful cards are interesting and good to have in card games when you have to do something to get the power level going. Onslaught, Spectrum, Destroyer, Silver Surfer, Cerebro, all of these are powerful effects, but they're all very different than Leader because in order to leverage those powerful effects, you have to ask yourself, how am I building my deck to leverage this effect? You don't have any deck building considerations at all with Leader. It's literally, do I want a 6-drop in my deck that sometimes wins me the game? That's the key difference between that and everything else. Yeah, compare Leader to the power level of other generic 6-drops. Compare it to things like Hulk or Magneto or Dr. Doom, stuff like that. And the key thing, and again, this is different from a lot of other card games like Hearthstone and Magic and Runeterra, is in Marvel Snap, there's no colors or regions or anything like that, right? So when there's a card that's just generically good, it literally gets to go in everything. Someone asked, do I like this Lockjaw deck or the discard one we were playing earlier? This is my favorite Lockjaw deck. I guess maybe the Thanos build is good too, but in general, I like this build. Yes, it's like having it's like Smuggler's Copter for my Magic the Gathering players. Is honestly the best comparison from recent Magic memory. It's literally Smuggler's Copter. They're a Surfer deck. Can they beat 20 in the middle? Maybe.
Opponent snapped.
Oh, they have Karmatage. I'm gonna leave. Karmatage means we lose.
Escaped.
Okay. Would have been nice if we could have had one more energy here, but beggars can't be choosers. I still don't see what having Silver Surfer needing a deck to be built to play it around it makes it fun to play against. I never said anything makes Silver Surfer fun to play against. I simply pointed out that Leader is fundamentally different than other powerful things like Silver Surfer. So you, being a typical Twitch chat fucko and telling me, hey, I don't think this other thing's fun to play against, is not a reasonable comparison. And then I articulated myself as to why, which was apparently a waste of my breath because you understood nothing and listened to nothing. It's not that I'm mad at you. It's just that I'm disappointed because I know if you tried, you could do better. To the person that I banned for saying I'm low-key being a prick, there's nothing low-key about this, chat. I am absolutely a prick. Oh no, chat! I don't know why Jeff had to swear to make his point. Fuckity fuck, chat. They are words. They're not racially charged, and they're not, like, it's, like, how, are we children? Are we upset about my profanity? Like, that's the thing? Like, holy cow. If the only thing you have to say about my point of discussion at the end of it is, why did you swear? Maybe you should shut the fuck up and think about the point I was making rather than focusing on the words that I used. That they were mean words or they were profanity words. Like, why? Like, come on. And if you're not adult enough to hear a word like that, you probably don't belong in my stream anyways. Get out. Boys, I need you guys out of my office, please. Close the door. To the person that I just banned for accusing me of being a fascist, it is will never not be funny to me that the alt-right idiots don't understand the words that they use. If you think getting banned or timed out in a Twitch chat is fascism, get some help, you goddamn idiot. Holy shit. Like, what do words even mean, really? What are words, really? To someone in chat complaining they got banned in another chat for using words that weren't allowed there. Chat, every streamer is allowed to maintain their own space. I don't think the word fuck is a big deal to use on my stream. And if other streamers feel differently about that, they're entitled to run their channel differently. We're dead again. These locations were not kind to us. Lachikagolia and Mojo World are rough here. We're toasted here. As a heads up, Bushi, the best leader deck that a lot of the spikier streamers like KM Bested folks have moved on to is a Devil Dino Shell, as an FYI. So the problem, Linksky, is that I'm not gonna get into it with you now. I'm not. What I say about the Devil Dino Show, a lot of people, the really competitive Marvel Snap players, or whatever you want to call them, the more spiky content producers, are playing leader in Devil Dino. If you're missing cards from this deck chat, Lockjaw is one of the cards I covered in my ultimate card guide so far. You can check it out on the YouTube channel for a lot of different budget builds and replacements. Hey, look, chat. It's a card. All right, I'm gonna play to the right, just in case we end up wanting to play Century. Jubilee's in a timeout. Oh, chat, Sentry's on reveal. So he combos with Karmatage, right?
Opponent snapped.
Linksky, if you think what's been considered moderate for the last 20 years is now considered right wing, you really haven't been paying attention to what's been going on in the United States for the last little bit here. I don't have it in me to like educate people that are that far gone. The literal opposite is true. And I'm just not, go away. I don't have it in me. Well, our Thor can be really big. And like Hulk piles up here. And I guess Magneto is gonna pull Wong potentially. So maybe we have a shot here. Okay, we still have priority here, right? Oh, but I guess if they're gonna art him, it kind of doesn't matter, right? Wait, can we win still? My Magneto here is 22, which is 47, and then this goes to 2, which is 8. This is 32, so we're winning the right. And then double Mjolnir doubled up here. They're going to be at 34 here. This is plus 12. This is plus 12. And then Sunspot wins the middle, right? No, I have priority, chat. Magneto's going to pull Wong out. Oh, but if I pull Wong, he, I can coin flip for the cubes then. Yeah, if Zola hits Panther first, we win. Oh yeah, and it's gonna be huge in coverage. Okay, so we need Zola to hit Panther first to win. So I'm aware they're not playing Panther in the lab, chat, but if I pulled Wong over... Yeah, they got it. If I pulled Wong over, they would get to double when Panther gets here. Yeah, we lost the flip. 32 EM, thanks for the tier 1, appreciate it. What's going on, Delving? Your old account, if you were subbed previously, it must have been on a different account because Twitch doesn't say any sub history, but good to have you back. And a lot of old Magic players find his step stuff. Alright, chat, I am flailing around hard. Someone in the subs Discord server just tagged me in a Thanos deck list. I'm gonna give this a try. We're struggling out here today. It's been been a rough session with the leeches and the leaders at the very ends. Dracula, Red Skull, I type on Thanos. Thanks, 32. Hulk, Magneto, Infi. There's a copy of Death in this deck. I guess it's just a stat line to flip out, huh? Is She-Hulk better than regular Hulk? Sentry creates the void on your side of the board, Dutorga. Oh, Killmonger your own stones is why Death is here. That's cute. I guess there's gonna be games where we skip on 3 or 4 and play Hulk. She-Hulk, if we skip 3, we play Hulk on 4. It's probably fine. I really like this card back. Where did I see this deck? In my supporter Discord server. Someone tagged me in the Snap channel with it. I don't play everything that people link me in there, but some days when I'm looking for ideas, we troll through. Today's one of those days I'm looking for stuff, chat. It's been a rough set. TDK, thanks for the brand new Prime, by the way. Appreciate it. Oh, you can dirty 30 with the She-Hulk. Okay, yeah, that makes sense. With Time Stone. It's the anonymous sub-gift to whoever you are. I'm not gonna play center yet, because if we draw Lockjaw, I want to have at least one path that's clear to play through. So, for what it's worth, chat, when there's a best deck that I really like playing, I'll play it. I just don't enjoy the play patterns of Leech Leader. Leech and Leader don't let me feel smart the same way playing most other decks in this game makes me feel smart, if that makes sense. Like I play Marvel Snap to feel like my brain is big, and I basically never feel like my brain is big. You Time Stone on 4. The compelling mode of play is making interesting decisions in small play chunks, and Leader removes that. Yeah, it's one of those cards that, like, it feels like it invalidates most of my choices over the course of the game for a lot of decks. Demnamit to Prime, thank you for that. I don't know, chat. I still think there's a good chance Galactus being on the watch list is, like, Maybe it's like the list of cards, they like have the animations play on a loop in the Office DVD player. Maybe there's like a YouTube watch list that they have where they cycle through cards they like watching animate. That would make sense. I'd buy that one for $1. I wanted to time stone into Dracula chat, but that is no longer an option. What site would I recommend for looking for various decks in the meta? So the big thing you need to understand with Marvel Snap, coming from any other card game, is that there are currently no tournaments in Marvel Snap and no widely used deck tracker with large, good data sources that aren't incredibly biased. All of the meta reports you see on every site and every YouTube channel and every piece of content are big, these are my feels reports. I published my own, this is my feels report on Friday, and there's a ton of deck lists up on my YouTube channel. But again, just like every other site, it's just a this is my feels report. Ooh, this is fun. So I get to Lockjaw into the Reality Stone here, and then we get to Killmonger, clean these out next turn because Wakanda will be gone.
Oh, snap.
My favorite Surfer deck is the Patriot Surfer deck we climbed Infinite with yesterday. That our last leg of the climb with. I call it the watch list, as it will be eternally Series 5, and free-to-play players will only ever watch it. Oof. Not only that, but I think even once we get some tournaments for Snap, like the direct challenge mode is coming, I'm expecting that even once we have some amount of Snap tournaments, the tournament metagame is likely going to look different than the ladder metagame. Would be my wager. There'll be a whole different dynamic to things if you're there's a whole different dynamic to things if you know what your opponent's playing and to play multiple games against them, right? Yeah, and another thing too is like people constantly ask for like, you know, what's this deck's win rate? It's like, well, win rate isn't really what you should be concerned with, right? Like you should be concerned with like what are the next cubes rate, for example. Yeah, and then there's a question of like, what is the tournament format going to be, right? Like, will the tournament format be a format that uses will the tournament format be something that uses multi-deck? Will it use side deck? Will you just play a single deck like on the ladder? This is, I don't know how I feel about this, chat. The Lockjaw out my Killmonger. I have mixed feelings on the experience we just witnessed. Task failed successfully, yeah. Yes, Killmonger picking off Quinjet is the biggest deal here, because my stones weren't free this turn now. It's the thing of note.
Opponent snapped.
right, chat. Monka Dracula about to have 1 power on the left. Oh, chat. Oh. Literally. Oh, 60% of the time it works every time. Oh, I could I have Space Stone in the middle? Yeah, I could have. I should have. Oh, I could have Space Stoned left, right? That also wouldn't have mattered, though. We still would have lost here, but yeah, I should have Space Stoned too. I didn't count it. Good shout. Alright, with the Super Flow, we get to Time Stone into Lockjaw plus Reality Stone on 2. I keep the flow going. There's a lot of big cards in it. I have mixed feelings about our deck's lack of Sunspot. I guess it's awkward with Killmonger, though. Okay, if She-Hulk doesn't win the right on her own, the Space Stone could let us slide the Soul Stone over or something else. Might also want to just like slide Lockjaw into the Super Flow and get more use out of him. We'll see. Oh, I can Magneto their Bishop out, right? Actually. Yeah, that's the play here, actually. I don't want to move anything here. I move Soul to the right. I mean, we're going to be winning there by a lot when we pull the Bishop out, right? Ooh, that got a little bit close. So they're down 13 here, so you need to put 7 into here to win this. Then they're gonna be down. you know what, chat? I think I'm gonna call it an afternoon. It's been a fucking brutal day. It's been a brutal day. Not even just the metagame, but the variants. Hopefully, we'll have Darkhawk or Sentry to screw around with tomorrow. I'm gonna go ahead and call it. We've been live for 7 hours. I'm gonna do it again tomorrow morning. We'll go again, and hopefully we'll have some more fun with something.